Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's a day, and coming up today, on that day, with MTK and Sirens, Treaty United are in action. They're facing off against Tromsø. Later on, we've got a game between Polonia Warsaw and FC Midtjylland. Sometime after that, I might potentially crack out a Portsmouth save. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, Polonia Warsaw, Midtjylland, MTK, and possibly Sirens of Malta. We're all going, and yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. It was fine. Problem was, it started off too competent. I was trying to deliberately fuck it up by adding all the other teams in, and it started to get a little bit too competent in the middle of it. And yes, for the person who asked, it is indeed my full-time job. I'm just going to sip my coffee. Sometimes you've just got to do it on your own terms, right? It's like you've had your perfect month. It's important to go out on top. That's the way I've looked at it. I figured we needed to break the streak. We had the perfect January. We break the streak now and we can forget all about it. I can go back to being perfect for the rest of February. That Portsmouth, it's going to be cracking, isn't it? I might sign a guy called Norman Millington. Who knows? We'll have to see. Oh, what should I afford? The amount of times I've nearly said MTK, right? You're right. If I'm going to go back to average, really, I've got to do an entire month of dogshit intros. I didn't know you could retire from competence. Duke, today you've learned. I think in order to retire from competency, I'd have to have actually been it in the first place, you know? Oh, thank you, guys. It's super kind of you, friend. You've been a lovely blessing this morning with your wonderful positivity, and I appreciate that. Yes, so Hamilton to Ferrari. Yeah, no, it's not football related, and we're going to talk all transfer stuff, obviously. That literally about 2 minutes before I pressed live on stream, Flash Score, you know, the football. I know they do other stuff too, but I only ever get football notes from them.
The intro was fucked on purpose, and we have a Twitch baddie. We love to see it, and at the Sirens. At
least Nana said Sirens properly that time. Sam, thank you very much for the 9 months. My dry January is now so. To be fair, February's going to have less streams in it as well. Well, actually, no. Well, it will, because it's a shorter month, and obviously I'm away at the end of the month. Only watched the dance, and you didn't even get it. But yeah, Hamilton to Ferrari. The fuck is that about? Isn't that like again, I'm a very casual F1 fan. I've tried to get more invested over the last couple of years, but hasn't that been like a meme for ages? The whole, Hamilton to Ferrari kind of thing. Has it actually been like announced? Or is this because I saw a thing on TikTok this morning with Will Buxton talking about how there was some massive announcement due this week, and I'm assuming that this is that. What else could it be at this point, right? Holy. Not officially announced. Yeah, Latifi, get him in there. Get the goat back in. Sky confirmed, but there you go. It's so, like you say, it feels like such an F1 manager move, doesn't it? Or like late stage F1 career mode. Is it a team meeting? Sorry, we're part of the team now. Has it just been properly? Wow. That's wild. Yeah, I feel like it's one of these situations when there's that many different sources. Someone's clearly talked that actually has like authority on the matter, because presumably they wouldn't be. I mean, okay, some more less reputable media sources would, but they normally have like a second source. It seems like that's happening, yeah. So that means Sainz is out, doesn't it? Unless Leclerc's going to make some massive move, that presumably means that Carlos Sainz is done, right? So where does he go now? Because he's a fantastic driver. So that means, I mean, imagine that Carlos Sainz rocks up at Merck. That would be incredible. I don't think that's very likely, but that would be funny as fuck. Just a complete swap. Niggas can't imagine. Imagine. They boot out Leclerc and get Mickey. Jambalaya, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Of course, yeah, Audi. Of course, yeah, I'm an idiot. I totally forgot about that. That makes a lot of sense. Everyone's been saying that for ages, haven't they? Yeah. I guess then Ferrari are just getting their contingencies in place, but what an interesting signing that is. That's It's just so interesting. Yeah, you're right. It is 2026, isn't it? Do you think that he just joins like whatever? Not Alpha anymore, is it? It's whatever they're calling the team in the meantime. For next year, I forgot. Are they Stake F1 now? I forget what they're called because they removed the Alpha branding, didn't they? It's still not as bad as fucking what's it called? Is it Cash App Visa or Visa Cash App RB or VCarb, as I've heard Matt and Tommy refer to them? Kick, that's the one. Yeah, not Stake. Oh, it is Stake. Stake F1 Kick Sauber. Fucking hell. F1 team names, man. Get a grip. I'll be curious to see who go. As you say, Kate, I'll be curious to see who then goes to Merck in the meantime. Unless they're trying to open space. I mean, surely it's too soon for someone like Antonelli, right? He wouldn't even be. That would be wild. I imagine that's not the case. I suspect that if they're going to bring him in, they'll put him in the Williams for a bit, maybe. They've just got so many different sponsors. It's actually crazy. Albon. That would be interesting, and it would make sense. It sort of seems like the pipeline he's on now, given how well he's done at Williams, right? I love that it's just censored bang.com. How dare Twitch do that? You're right. I think to be fair, Jet, for a while we were looking towards Premier League teams having stadiums. I mean, think of some of the stadium names around. There are some particularly bad stadium names now with the sponsors, but they're not quite on that level because the crypto sponsors haven't quite got in there yet. Give it a chance. Leafy, thank you for the 29 months.
It's been almost 2.5 years already.
Scary
Can't
times.
believe it. So many amazing moments. Lofty, ED7 and Janos. What a great time we've had so far. XOXO stream Nana and now we're dancing.
Oh my god. Well, February started, alright? Holy shit. Is this what I get for fucking the intro up? Holy Christ. Danny, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What is this? I'm going to go off of this so I can put presents out. 1 second. I'll wait for Baycroon's one to roll for. Or does this work, actually? It might do.
Sorry for not sub earlier.
It does. Please don't. Please don't apologise for that. Thank you very much for the 3 months, my man. That's very, very kind of you. And yeah, now we do presents. And honestly, just because of my reaction, you can ask an FM-related question. Of course, it's an FM-related chat. We do occasionally talk about it. Yeah, the Andretti thing. I was watching Tomo, and who else was I watching? Talk about this last night. Tomo and I think it was actually an American YouTuber called The Iceberg, but they were discussing the Andretti thing. It's just wild. We're getting a lot closer to Malta. Yeah. Also, I had a kind DM on Instagram informing me that I for some reason have been saying the wrong fixture the entire time. The Slima game isn't anywhere near when I'm going to Malta. The game that I'm going to see is Sirens versus Gjira, and I have no idea why I thought it was Slima. Oh, I don't know, Jess. I really don't know. It's sort of, I'm guessing after a while, it's just Stockholm Syndrome at this point. Dick's Sporting Goods, I mean, to be fair, that's a well-known company, I suppose. They kind of get away with it, right? Right, so, things we've got to accomplish today, beyond the obvious, is keep being good in Europe. Obviously, there was actually a nice little off-stream segment, too, because it turns out that right after the Nordsjælland game, or when we finished here, there was a giant 3-week break in our fixtures, which meant that just as well we weren't live, because that would have been really boring content. Alice! Speaking of the opposite of really boring content, it's FM Girl. How's things going in Tokyo? Did I hear that you are unwell, my friend? If so, I hope you feel better soon. I am building. We constructing, baby. Wait, what's that? Does that not show up on my thing? Oh, there. Converting a prime to a tier 1. Head shrinker. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you, my friend. There's been a lot of that lately, and I'm extremely grateful. I really, really am. Is normally your first season as least to go in the Champions League in 4 seasons? Oh, hang on. Your first go as least. I mean, it depends, really. If you've got yourself a really OP tactic and the right signings, you can do that sort of stuff pretty quickly. There's a lot of players out there that you can get quite quickly at the Premier League level to make a hell of an impact. Did you win the Premier League in that time? Or did you just kind of get into the Champions League and get maybe a bit of lucky breaks in the actual knockouts to get all the way through? Just about surviving. That sucks. Hope you feel better soon. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned funny team names and stuff, Thomas, because I have a player's name to show you. I was up a little early today as I was working on some stuff for Premier League years. Wait. Oh, they might not be in the save. They might be one of the teams that got, like, culled, but no. That's annoying. Some of the teams get culled because of the database setup. That's really frustrating. Yeah, so basically, Bakroon, if you've had gifted subs to you before, when you and do a brand new tier 1, it just kind of adds it onto the end of that to keep your streak going. That way, for example, the first time that Danny Boy subbed to the channel, like, officially, it was his 19-month sub anniversary in Wales. Honestly not, because of the work permit rules would be... just ask Alice about building a nation in Wales. Ask her how that went. It's It's not a great time as far as I can tell. The work permit stuff would absolutely kill you. But I want to show you a player. I can't remember exactly what his name is, but I found a guy whose name is something the second, and he was in Liberia. I was looking through like some of the squads, not to actually like scout anybody. I don't think. I maybe scout a couple of guys, but to just have a bit of fun basically and see if I can find any interesting names. And well, would you believe it? I did. That's Europe, Matt. What are you doing? Africa, Liberia. I think he was in their under 21 squad. Yes, him. Look, chat. This is the Liberia under 20 national team goalkeeper. His name is Peter Hoff the second, and there's a comma in his name. I love it. So good. No worries, Sam. Thank you everybody that sent me stuff for that as well. I've been liaising with people on that, especially Duke, because Duke has a wonderful delivery and accent, and I'm probably going to get him to do a couple of extra bits for me for it, because I've got a few things that could really do with that. But yeah, it's coming along. Who is Peter Hoff the first? It's true. Maybe he's a pirate. Then it is Liberia. The first in the game. Well, I think let's have a look. Maybe we'll find Peter Hoff the first. Yes, he is. I'm assuming Peter Hoff the first was his father. But yeah, I've never seen that. Even on like American players where you feel like it might be quite common. I guess Liberia was, there's that weird link to that. But yeah, really, really odd. I might even scout him just for the funnies. Oh, nice one, Duke. I'll sort some stuff out for you after stream. Basically, it's either having you play the radio host or do like the sort of Kelly Cates role, basically. Maybe it's 11. Why the comma? I think it's just because in the way that's written syntactically, Inferno will back me up on this potentially, it's how you're supposed to write the names like that. Although I've not seen it written like that before. Might just be the way FM handles it, potentially. Oh. Speaking of NFL, or not even NFL, but college football, I bloody love some of the names in college football. They are magnificent. And it just always makes me think of that Key and Peele sketch. No, I was just showing chat a player I found who has his name is Peter Hoff the second. Now, your delivery was so good. A little update on Premier League since we're here, and I might as well. Did a shitload on it yesterday. The video's runtime is now up to 1 hour and 11 minutes, and that's not like there's lots of filler. That is I've edited it down as much as physically possible kind of situation. So, and there's more stuff to come into it still with the radio shows, the extra match footage, and I think that's actually about it in terms of, and a tiny bit at the end. So we're probably looking at about 1 hour and 40 for the actual main video once it's done at the moment. It's going to be long, but it's not going to be long like unnecessarily long. It's long because everything is like super important and is like edited within an inch of its life, basically, which is going to be sick. So, how's Fulham? Well, I actually don't know. I haven't really looked at Fulham in this save. They are in the Fulham United in there. They've still got Iwobi. Jay Stansfield, he better be playing. He is. Not scoring a lot. Oh, wow. Hello, Jay. Multiple parts, because there's no point to doing multiple parts, honestly. The meta is just to have one bigger video. Plus, I don't want to like stiff people on. I want to produce a piece of content that people can watch in one sitting if they want to, right? And putting out in multiple parts to me sort of defeats the momentum point of that. And I just want to be able to be like, bam, here's the video kind of thing. I want to kind of give people everything all at once. Even if I could potentially get more views if I did it one by one, it's just not as, yeah, it's just not how I want to do things, basically. Oh, close. We are very close. I'm aiming for next Friday night. That's the goal. And the patrons will probably get it either on the Thursday or the Wednesday, because I need to resolve the copyright claims on it, which there will be loads. Like loads. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be... I don't know, I just want to provide value, right? And that's, to me, one of the ways I can do so is just to provide you with one video. Plus, I think it's easier for new viewers as well if they don't have to see a series of things. It's just, like, yeah. Streamer Showdown. I mean, I'm not involved in the actual creation of Streamer Showdowns. I was always just like a cog in the machine, so to speak. A competitor with not really anything behind-the-scenes stuff going on. I was simply a face, if you like. But, I mean, obviously, I'd love to do one again. They're very fun. It's been a while, actually. Oh, dear. Did I miss something? No, I didn't. Okay, we're all good. Yeah, so James, you're still at Bradford. You are still at Bradford. And I think, like, So basically, the issue with copyright, it's not actually an issue with copyright per se, it's just that because I'm using mainstream music in this video, which I am licensing officially, but one of the ways that it works is you have to upload the video, they get claims, and then the service I'm using resolves the claim for me. It's a bit backward, but basically that's how it works. Because I wanted to do it properly, and obviously Premier League Years has loads of like mainstream music in it, so I'm licensing like probably 10, 15 mainstream songs to be in this video as well, which is dope. I'm still looking into where to try and license the official Premier League Years theme tune, because I actually found out where they licensed it from. Oh, Sam, you haven't seen the half of it yet. Like I said to you, I know this database better than my family. It was dreadful, Povey, but it was deliberate. It was dreadful on purpose, which is the way I tend to play. Yeah, you are still playing. Like oh, hang on, you've been promoted again. So Bradford are back in League One, but you're a regular. Like, it's weird. I wonder if it's just a case of that you had relatively low PA, like, grand scheme of things, but because you got exposed to football so early and maybe started with quite a high CA, you were able to actually stay relevant. And I wonder if it might just be a case of that you maybe never moved past League One as a player, but probably play for loads of different sides in League One over the period, maybe even a championship club at one point. Because it feels to me like you'd have developed into pretty much maybe all you can be over like 161 appearances by 21 is a wild. Like, Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. Region's still around. As far as I know, they're all still around. Oh, you're definitely around. I think we actually looked you up on the stream the other day, even though you weren't here. I think. Yep, Edinburgh South, and you have played and have scored. He could be, yeah, one of those guys that just plays above himself, potentially. Not played much for Edinburgh South this year, despite doing really well in the couple of games you did play last year. New method to get players out. Now, 38 on loan, 10... Wow. It's really good, isn't it? We got 47 guys out in the summer. And Hadrian's already done some testing and assures me that it will still work again in January. And because of the beauty of the way that the streams have lined up, right, we're probably going to hit January right as we end stream today, which means I can do the boring bit of all the tedious stuff off stream and then come back on Sunday ready for the Europa League game. It'll be perfect. So all the regions that you're seeing, the patron regions, their PAs are randomized in the sense that I didn't set a PA, which means that the game will decide their PA based on various factors such as the nationality, the club they're at, the nation the club are in, and all that sort of jazz, basically. So, for example, if you chose to spawn at Man United, the chances of you having a higher PA are fairly high, as we see from Tony the Great, whereas if you chose to spawn at, say, well, Edinburgh South in this case, the likelihood of you being excellent is, yeah, loans in January. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know there was a January one. I've only ever done it in June. Hey, Matt. Season 3 on top of the league. Nice. The Thanos tactic? Germans have no money. The team is full of loans. Yeah, you're just going to have to... That's why I didn't want to start to the point where it was like amateur or semi-pro, because then you end up in a situation like that and it can get a little bit grindy and tedious, which is why we want to avoid that in this save from a content perspective. But you sort of just have to kind of push through it and hope for the best. Basically. So we should probably get into today's game. I don't think there's anything else I want to really show you just yet. I played a few games off stream just to get us up to this point. John's still banging goals in. Oh, I tried to offer Vidazina a new contract, and he was willing to talk to me after I spoke to his agent. The problem being, he wanted an £18 million release clause, and I'm worried that that would actually get triggered. And I literally can't afford to lose him at the moment. And he doesn't have a release clause currently. So I want to sort of wait for a little bit, see if we can get rid of the release clause, because it was like red locked. I couldn't like take it in or out. Because I do want to extend his contract. And what my ideal situation is, we get rid of the release clause, make him a star player, whatever he wants, basically. Ideally before January. Get him the longest extension possible. But money, yeah, but he's the best player we've possibly ever had in this save. In fact, not even possibly. He's the best player we have in this save by a considerable margin, and he basically makes this team tick. So I'm not selling him. I'm also not going to sell any massive money moves anymore, because I felt like the one for Shasley was a little bit overblown. Even though we're going to get the value drop, I don't want it to be too ridiculous for some of the sales we're making, because at the moment we're still only a Europa League side, and it would be a bit ridiculous, you know? So I'm trying to balance that myself. So I spoke to his agent before, and we're going to try and revisit it later, but all I want to do is get rid of the release clause. I'll give him $5,000 a week if he wants it, if I can get in like an extension clause on top of that, and maybe get him through to like 2037, maybe? That would be my dream anyway. Vida, literally, man has got 11 assists in 12 matches this season and has an expected assist of 8.5 in 12 games. That is ridiculous. It's utterly wild. No returning in January. Oh, that might be the old 6-month loan problem. you do have to sometimes watch that. Sometimes they will request 6-monthies. So, we should probably get into today's game, even though we're going to get absolutely twatted because it's sporting. I'm not expecting much. I think I already set the team up for this. Yes, I did. What does he want to do? Ah, yes, change the... So he basically wants to bring in players like that. He wants to swap all of our... I think that's due to the footedness, which makes me think at some point we might make a symmetrical version... sorry, not symmetrical. A flipped version of the tactic, basically. So we could have the Trek on the left and then the AP on the left. And so, you know what I mean, basically. Because the thing is about it, it wouldn't take too much balancing because luckily the back line is completely symmetrical. So the only things we'd have to do is flip these two over. But I don't want to do that just yet. So that way we can have it basically set up depending on the footedness of the players we have. But we're not going to have Shallow after January, meaning that we don't know whether the guy that's going to replace him is left-footed or right-footed, so it might work better either way. That's the idea anyway. Right. I love that. So I set this up after stream on Tuesday, and my assistant's changed his mind despite me literally not going a day in the same. Shallow, we got 3.4 million in the end, which, honestly, considering we get to keep him until January, ain't bad. Right? That's a really strange job. Sometimes Twitch is like that, honestly. I don't really know why. I haven't tried the Octa Trek yet, but there might come an opportunity in the Cup at some point for us to do that a little bit later. Because we got, annoyingly, in the next round of the Cup, we drew against Tarshin, which is a top flight team, in the second round, which is really irritating. Because I like using the Cup as a bit of a breeding ground for like weird shit like that. But sadly not. I left out Kamga because he was... I swear I left him out because he was suspended. I'm almost certain I left Kamga out because he was suspended. Was he on the bench? Yeah, I'm almost certain that he's suspended. That's the reason he couldn't play, but all right. No, the Honduran striker's moved to Barcelona. Now, my plan with him is hopefully to try and get him on loan and then do the thing where you just loan them forever. And then try to get them on a free. That's my hope with Marathon Man, because I really do want him. He looks fantastic. So, the current situation with the striker replacement for Shallow is I'm hoping Melman can do the job while we sort of... Because the thing is, by the time we lose Shallow, we'll probably be... Europe isn't going to go much further than that, meaning that I think Melman can do the job for the time being because he's looked good. Apologies for the match sound. I'll turn it off again. It does sound kind of good, doesn't it? Yeah, it's the game sounds again. I was capturing B-roll for Premier League years yesterday. There we go. Right, cool. Let's go. I'd be amazed if we don't lose this like 2 or 3-0. But you never know. Maybe we'll be goated unexpectedly. A thiefing. Or maybe we did beat Braga away last year. Admittedly, Braga are not the sort of level of sporting, but still. Palacio, full in. Oh, go on, Shallow. Oh, bloody hell, that wasn't bad. Hey, John. Oh, yeah, no, they really do. Portuguese, it's because the youth rating's really high. Sorry, youth level. And they've got amazing facilities, all of them. And they've got a lot of money because of the way that their sort of transfers work, where they constantly make huge sales. So they'll just buy anyone good off of you anyway. Oh, this is nice football. Holy shit. That's really... Oh, hang on. It's Guerrero! We lead. Sirens 1, Sporting 0. That was an absolute hospital pass from the defender. No way. That was definitely the defender, wasn't it? Look at this bit of football here, by the way. This one-touch stuff was gorgeous. I swear this was Trinsao. Yeah, look at that. Back pass from Trinsao, and then John's dinked the goalkeeper. He's down near missed that. That's wild. Domestic clubs offering to the main nation. Can't even use the proposed extension bit. That's... Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm Matt. My apologies, Canes. Ah, damn it. Immediate equaliser for Sporting. Can we talk about this a little bit more after this match? Because I do want to try and assist you in that, because I'm certain there's some things we can do to help with that. That's frustrating. I hate when we can see from set pieces like that. But he's just risen highest. Wisniewski, it's because it's so low. Wisniewski's never getting down to that. God damn it. Well, we dreamed for a bit. But at least we were level with Sporting. Sorry, we were level. We were level from the beginning, Matt. We led. Oh, look at Vida. Oh my God, look at the football again. Guerrero. He's going to shoot, isn't he? No. Shallow. It's 2. It's 2-1. Wait, he's not offside, is he? Yeah, no, for some reason I thought it was offside. It's 2-1 to Sirens. Shallow's now scored. It might be one of the last contributions he has to the club, but is it just me, or are we playing some absolutely scintillating little one-touch football? Look at this. This is brilliant. We are tearing them apart with really nice passing. This is the kind of passing that I see big sides do to us when we're low rep. So it does make me a bit perturbed and a little bit worried as to why we're able to pull it off here against Sporting. But if we are, we are. What a start. Even Tony, although he's on a booking now, which is classic Tony, we look genuinely decent so far. We will lose 4-2 because at half time they'll just become a different team. We'll probably get one half of dreaming. Yeah, the passing was genuinely fantastic. And it wasn't the only passing move. Like with the first goal, albeit it was a back pass, but the passing move right before the back pass was really nice as well. We're actually popping it around. In fact, so much so that Vida, he still has 2 key passes. I didn't actually watch the game. I didn't watch any of the games last night. I was working till 9 o'clock last night. And then after that, Pog was like, yeah, you need to stop. I didn't sleep particularly well last night. I was just thinking about it. Nigerian... You'll save good news. Good news? No, I haven't. I was looking at funny names earlier, but good news was not one I thought to look for. I looked for innocent. There's a guy called Teenage. He's the only one in the database too, but he's a real player. So I wonder if there's something that blocks that from being like a regen name or something, because he's a real dude. Or it's just, hasn't taken its time. Oh, Afifi's having a really bad day. Oh, fuck it. Matias Diaz. There's a reason why we've got these guys and they're retraining. Palacio's been good. He's a little tired, but he's playing well. Vida's a little tired, honestly, but I don't really want to bring on Otto. Connor Bradley's goal was so good. And didn't he get the assist for Soboslai's goal as well? He looks genuinely excellent. Like, I've watched him a lot lately because obviously Liverpool have played Fulham a fair amount. And 2 assists, bloody hell. He looks like the real deal. I know that's happened a lot with young players, but it's just, I love seeing a player score in the Premier League with number 84 on his back. Do you reckon it would be the next Trent where, not in terms of his, although maybe, in terms of the fact that he'll be coming to the first team so quickly that he'll just keep the number 84 forever? Oh, what was I? I hope you feel better soon, man. I wish we could tell where they are in the league, but that might be the part of it. Maybe they've just got shitty morale. Lignon's been kind of poor today, but he's so good in the air. I might actually get Boiling Fanny on for Tony because he's on a booking. I wish we had our man, but we don't. Do you know what? I'm going to try something. It might be a risk, but Aziz Al-Assas he's been training extremely well as that Mez role, and I want to see if actually... Oh, they've moved to a 4-4-2. Aren't we quite effective against 4-4-2s with this system? Now, maybe they're just better than us as well, which will definitely be a factor, but I think we're actually usually quite effective against a 4-4-2. Although, now we've got a lot of players flying forward on the counter-attack. Oh, well played. The assassin does the business. Ronnie has been sold, but he's not moving till January because he was sold outside the transfer window. So we got the money up front. Well, sort of. We get the money, but we don't have to worry about actually losing him until the January window begins. So we get a couple more months of Ronnie. Go on. 3-1. Oh, my God. Al-Assas! Palacio! It's 3. Julian Palacio. Sirens 3. Sporting 1. This would be the biggest win in the club's history. Hammer Chief, thank you very much for the follow. No way. And it was Ronnie again as the Trek. We're in the captain's armband tonight. Ronnie's going to Wolfsberger. It's all the way through. Look at that. The left back banging it in. Andrew tries his best. Wow. And we're playing well. I mean, 3-1's maybe a bit harsh on Sporting. Like, we've scored 3 goals off of very little, but fucking hell. I still have a horrible feeling this could end 3-3. Or even worse still. Because they are going to be throwing bodies at us now. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Oh, you fucking idiot. He's going nowhere. Mark my words, this has got 3-3 or even 4-3 written all over it from this moment on. I think Classic Netnet used to play for, was it Benfica he was at? He might have moved, but I think it's unlikely. It's Trinsau with a chance now to make up for his mistake earlier in the game. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Come on, Burn, make it happen, bud. No, he's still doing star jumps and the ball's in the back of the net. 3-2. Oh, you can feel it, it's about to happen. I'll be amazed if we get out of this with even a point. Suddenly the momentum's just going to switch now. And I wonder if it's because of the lack of match fitness on some of the players we brought off the bench, honestly. Where are you going? Where are you going there? Oh, well played. He knew. Waste time, it's too early for that. I usually switch to that about 85 minutes. Ah, Shala, that's poor. Oh, crap, that's a really good pass out too. Oh, well, again, Vida, despite his lack of, not ability, but... Oh, look at him go. That's a really nice pass. Al-Assas. Diaz. Mateus Diaz is 4. And that's why we kind of just stay on the throttle. The 2 substitutes combine. Holy shit. Al-Assas with the assist. Diaz with the finish, and it is 4. And this was all because of Vida. Like, him winning the ball back there and driving forward. Look at the space he opens up in the midfield. And this is a great ball from Al-Assas. But yeah, they are lacking OPC. No, not OPC. They're lacking match sharpness at the moment. I need to get them up on that because it's such a negative effect. Right, now, I always do it at 85. Drop the tempo, play for set pieces. Then we go another 5 minutes. Slowing the game down. Oh, shit. I always find sometimes we actually score while we're in this sort of setup as well. Because we have a 2-goal lead, but never underestimate FM. If they get another one back here, there's still plenty of time for them. We see someone to win it off the midfield. Oh, God, this is a good pass on here. It's Perenia. It's 4-3 in the 90th minute. Oh. Come on, lads. Right, now we switch properly to full time waste for how much stoppage. Watch there be like 6 minutes of stoppage time or something. That was really nice play. Jorgensen just gets caught out there, unfortunately. Oh, Bert was so close. He got a touch on it. Right. 5 minutes. So now we go full time waste. Full lower tempo. I won't drop the passing down. We've got to get through 5 minutes. Come on. Please. Oh, no. Well, it's been fun, chat. We all know what's coming. We've watched this movie before. Oh, my God. What a brilliant Whoa. Come on, John. Oh, no. I still feel like we're going to concede off this play, unfortunately. Because Vida's going to get caught out here. Oh, he's won it back! Oh, my God. That tackle could win us this game. Come on, Ronnie. Slip it around the side. There's bodies. You just need to find them. Oh, he's gone past 2 of them. Ronnie, he's past 3. Back post for Palacio. Can he win the header? Knocks it down for Diaz! Oh, that maybe not should have been 5-3. That was a very tight situation. Come on. Few minutes left. Come on. Yes! I'd have totally taken it. And we didn't deserve to win this game, let's be honest. Like, they were the better side. Although the penalty definitely helped. Sirens 4, Sporting 3. What a win for Sirens. They did get mugged, but you know what? It happens sometimes. We had a lot of games in our early stages of the Europa League in that first season where we would have results similar to this and lose. So it's kind of coming back around, and I'll take a little bit of it. But my God, what a performance from John Guerrero. Oh my God, Palacio was sensational in this game as well. Biggest win of the save. Yeah, in terms of the money, we beat Braga away last season, but Braga and Sporting, you know, Sporting are generally better. Holy shit. So, oh, pardon me. Saz with the gifted sub. Wait, a Sith? Hang on. Saz, did you just gift a 6-month tier 1? What the fuck? I've never seen anyone do that before. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you so much, Saz, for the 6-month... wow. Wild. I honestly didn't know you could do that. I don't think I've ever seen it on this channel gift more than 1 month at the same time. Yeah, who is that goalkeeper? It's a guy called Andrew, who is a Brazilian. Of course, wow, he's really good. He should not be considered 4 goals to us. He just should not be considered 4 goals to us. I can't believe we've won that. Holy shit. That's wild. We've got 6 points. We got 8 last time, which was our best. And we still have 5 matches to go, including a winnable one. We've got Levski away next. Oh. Bloody hell. Get in. Oh, is that Jamie from Discord? Oh, I had no idea. That's awesome. Right. Okay, let's get some of these lookups done. And before that, though, Harold Bishop Ultras. You know what to do, chat. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Harold, take us away to celebrate the best win of the save so far.
You did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Well, okay. Oh, right. I guess I should do some lookups. Oh, please don't be too bad. Okay, that's not too bad. We've got quite a lot of injuries knocking. Oh, he was injured. Wait, hang on. I didn't play him because he was injured and he complained. All right. Grouse is just a solid word, isn't it? John was fantastic again. Right, first one. Now, I believe you are still at Lech. Yep. Midfielder for Lech Poznan. Has now played 2 games for them. Interesting face for a North Korean Pole, but sure. 7 caps for North Korea. Out of right, we were just talking about that earlier. Wild, frankly. Wild. I imagine we're going to get asked a lot today. Actually, I'll tell you what, right? Your attributes are starting to really come together now. Like... bit like Devlers. Do you know what, Jess? I don't know, but that is a really interesting point. Oh, I wonder... No, Jess, that's a really fucking good point. Holy shit, I'd never thought about that. Maybe it might be in staff responsibilities, maybe. Oh, is it Allaire we were linked with? I did see something about a Dortmund striker, but apparently that was just never happening. I just trying to think who it could be, but yeah, it would have been Allaire, wouldn't it? Right. Oh, I know how to add them to it, but I don't know if there's any way we can control the unwanted list. Does anyone know if there's a way that you can... Yes, Keynes, absolutely I can. We will get back to the other lookups. In fact, let me do the lookups now, and we'll swing back round to this, because that is something I want to investigate a little bit further, because there might be a way that we can make that work, potentially, anyway. Akiazi. There he is. Fenerbahce. Nice. Ooh. Hey, Xbox. Oh. Clearly, Tim. That's the big news everyone's talking about, right? Yeah, Broha is an interesting one. I've also seen us linked with Ekatike, which is obviously a loan. Put one on you can set to surplus to require. Well, so you can add them to the dev list, and I think it just means that your director of football handles it. But I wonder if it might be something to experiment with. Like, pick a couple of guys, like a group of 5 maybe, that are ones that we're looking to get rid of, and see what happens when we put them on there. And then maybe we'll find some of them. Maybe when you put a player on there, oh, maybe that's what it is. Hang on, I want to just check the dev list. Ah, no, hang on. You don't get options on the dev list until you have players on it. So the options might pop up when I put someone on it. Right, 1 second. That'll be Danny Hume. I think you took a wage cut, if I recall correctly. Duh, Matt, come on. Newcastle's still there. Yeah, you're actually down to 3.1k a week now. You need a move, bruv. In fact, it looks like you possibly might be released by Newcastle at the end of the season, having made 0 appearances. There's a good player in here, though. You'll rock up easy at like a championship club without a problem and probably work your way back up because you're only 21. It does surprise me, though. It's weird that they put you on like 8 grand a week and then dropped your contract down again, which is wild. I haven't seen that happen very often. I don't know why they put you on such a large contract to begin with, but there you go. Right, get rid of that. Classy Netneck. Have I actually called him that yet in this save? I have. Wait, what? What? Okay, that's unhinged. Who was it was doing the Casapia save? Because Classy Neck now plays for Casapia in this save. How the fuck did they do that? A free track. Bro literally got 11 in 16 for Sporting. Sorry, for Benfica. And then they just let him go to Casapia for free. I've never seen him drop down like that. Last year, he ends up being like a world-class striker. That's wild. Has he got Portugal caps? No, he doesn't. Well, maybe we got a bad roll on him. He is wanted by the Saudis. That's genuinely surprising. They stuck their neck out for a free track. What a signing. That's like when I had him at Tromsø. Love that. Daniel Braganza. Oh, there he is. Sporting. DM. Very good. Surprisingly... I guess it's a stacked team that Portugal have. It does surprise me that he's never kind of bothered the national team even a little bit in this save. He's 30 now, though. Yeah, they're still top flight as well, yeah. It looks like he's wanting to leave again, which makes me wonder if they got relegated. No, they're top flight this season, aren't they? So that's weird. Maybe he's just got big offers in the summer and they said no, which would make sense, right? He's a very good player, isn't he? Right, let's have a look at this dev list thing. Not dev list. Let's have a look at this unwanted list. Let's have a look. Who do I want to get rid of? I mean, other than like 50 guys. This is an interesting avenue. That's not the right one, Matt. What are you doing? Lone Farm View. Is that the right one? I think it is. Okay. I want to just find a couple. Like him, and him. No, wait, one more. Oh, Benatti. No. Actually, let's try Quintal. Because he's a bit older. Right, so now, add to unwanted list. Sell at any price. Okay. Sell for asking price. Okay, because I could then set the asking prices, could I not? Right? Unwanted list. Oh, here we go. Right, asking price 0. Asking price 0. Asking price 0, 0, 0. Okay. So I'll have to adjust that one because I just guess I must have never offered him out. Gobby is the man in charge of doing this. Now, it's interesting that he doesn't... We can put an expiry date on them, which is pointless. Interesting. Yeah, there's no, like, options as far as the club's situation, which is frustrating. Can I mass edit them? Nah, of course not. I'll just leave it like that for the moment. So I want to just keep an eye on that and just leave it as it is and see what happens. Now, worst case scenario, we just get a load of bids from clubs in their countries. But I think it's worth a little look just to see if this could potentially... Maybe it just stirs up some shit in the background and it kind of does the same thing we're doing, but passively, perhaps. That might be something to look at. Very interesting shout, Jess. I hadn't even considered the unwanted. I've never used the unwanted list, really. As far as I know, anyway. Well, certainly not for this manner, anyway. Is it Connor? Oh, it is Connor Bradley. Oh, is it Bolton? I guess it's just that FM hasn't even begun to adjust for his emergence from the team this year, so he's probably still got really low PA, because he wouldn't have even... I don't think he'd have even made a senior appearance in Liverpool prior to the game locked in, right? Expiry date causes urgency. Perhaps, yeah. So, that's not a bad shout, actually, Son of a Quiche, yeah. You'd think it would cause some kind of urgency, right? Winning against come back late to draw. Yeah, we thought that was going to happen in the game we've just played, honestly. Oh, they're going to get huge boosts. So he was actually at Bolton on loan in real life last year. Played 41 games for them. And then I do like the fact that FM actually has that sort of programmed in a little bit where they're more likely to go to the club that they were on loan at or spent some time at before, unless that's just pure luck, but it does seem like that's the case. Yeah, we'll change the... Hey, Mikey. We'll change the urgency to be... maybe just make it deadline day. For January, that is, anyway. And Duke Judy, wow. £131,000 a week. He didn't even touch Europe. He just went straight from Nigeria, straight out to Saudi Arabia, and he's been there ever since, earning £130,000 a week. And do you know what? Fair play. Can't really hold that against him. That is, you get that bag. You get it. And, because I tell you what, you wouldn't be getting that anywhere else. That is an unhinged amount of money for a player that's... I kind of want to scout him just to see where he'd fit into our squad. He'd probably be like a 4-star player for us. But that's still not that high in the grand scheme of things. Given that Vida is 4 stars, obviously. Right, let's have a look at this not dev list. I've got to stop calling it that. Unwanted list again. And set... Ooh. Sneezy time, apparently. Right, expiry date. So January 31st. It is annoying that we have to do it one by one, but, you know, needs must. I love that you can't sneeze on stream without the whole of chat saying Gesundheit, and I'm here for it. It's the kind of manners I like around these parts. Oh, that's February, Matt. Now we wait. Now my guess is we won't see any action on this until... I know, look at us finding... See, what we're doing is we're using the features that no one uses, but we're not using them the way they're intended to work. And that, to me, is quintessential myself playing FM. Basically. That is quintessential this stream. On mine. Oh, I don't know. It could be, Hobbsy, that there are certain, maybe squad statuses, contract situations, ages of players that maybe prevent them from being added to it. I don't know. I have zero experience with using the unwanted list. I recognise this. What is this? Oh, invent animate. Haven't listened for a while. Canes, yes! Canes, loan farm situation. So, what exactly was the issue? Because we've got to have some... I don't know, our next game is going to be a little while. Yeah, we've got like a couple of weeks until the... Oh, is this the new song? Oh, sick. The rest screen. It's a good screen, though, isn't it? Top quality screen. 10 out of 10 would screen again. So we've got a couple of league games now. Hilariously as well, we drew Tarshin in the Cup. And the Cup game is literally 3 days before we play them in the league. So that's fun. Little back-to-backsies. The rest screen, I believe it's this one here. So what this does, it's very useful if you're using RDF's tactical setup, right? So what you can do, and what I do, because I use RDF setup, is I have it all set to automatic. And then you adjust the intensities of training based on their OPC, basically. So, yeah, it's just a useful thing to have. There's another... Yeah, you can also use the physio's recommendations, but I would personally not do that. Katy Perry, yes. We need a bit of that. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on a minute. Right, so that's interesting. So that's immediately drummed up interest in those leagues, but that might be because they can offer outside of a window. Blames Toff for not meeting player target. Hang on. Sorry, just to clarify, you've trained badly, and now you think it's my fault that you've trained badly. Tony is great, to be fair. I do love a bit of Tony. I was talking to him the other day, as you know, because I was on the latest episode of... I was on the latest podcast. Yeah, Keynes, if you want to post your issue again, we can look at it together. Not just myself, but chat. Let's talk about this then. Let's see what he wants to say. I deserve assurances that I have a future here despite failing to hit the top. Why would you deserve that? What is the point? Right, this is the thing. Why introduce these promises, these player targets, if when they fail, they blame you for it? It's like, it's training. The only thing that you can do in there is you. Like, what are we doing here? Didn't do enough. I'm not bear in mind, he's... Now, wait for it. Team leader meeting. Why aren't you playing this guy? Because he did shit in training. Like, literally, get a 7. 90% of our squad is over a 7. Like, what are we doing here? Andrew, the only thing you've missed so far is we just beat Sporting 4-3 in the Europa League. That and Hamilton's going to Ferrari. Those two things together. But one of them is less to do with me. It's up to you to figure out which. Oh, speaking of weird stuff, right? Next time we get a scout report through, someone remind me to show you a little trick that someone pointed out to me in Discord. Because you can actually get youth... You can get team reports for the youth teams from the scout screen, which is kind of dope. Worth bidding about. Probably. Oh, Andrew, have you... You're the NASCAR fan, right? Have you seen the Netflix show? Pog and I watched the first episode last night. It was so good. Yeah, look at this. We only have one guy that's training poorly, other than... apparently he's disappeared now. But, like, we've got some great trainers. Palacios on a 9.5. Look at this. This is what I like to see. I'm loving that as well. Just need to keep him in decent condition. Tell me what I love for. Well, I mean, I have had a coffee this morning. So, you know. I bought some iced coffee that comes in a giant carton yesterday at Tesco's. So that's the thing I've done. Oh. Right. Physios put a car on double intensity. Did he rupture it again by any chance, son of a quiche? It's just a theory. Yeah, so that's intriguing. But the fact that they keep going around again, right? Now, this is the thing I want to look at. That's also good. Now when we go back into it, does it have... Oh, hang on, I've got to send these guys around again. I want to make sure that it doesn't just do it once and that he keeps trying. Because if he does, then we might actually have something there. Oh. If this works, by the way, Jess, we are calling it the Jess method. I'm just warning you now. Later, actually. Free-to-air NASCAR Cup. That's amazing. Over here, it's on fucking Premier... I don't even know what the hell it's on. I just watch a lovely stream of it and then just cast it to my TV. But apparently, it's... Not even apparently, it's really, really good. Like, it's actually really well made. I was worried that they were making it too PG because NASCAR, but it's not at all. It's just like Drive to Survive, basically, and it's so good. Even Denny Hamlin comes across well. Sort of. I was watching it with Pog because Pog hates Denny Hamlin. And there's this scene where he was with his daughter and she was just like, oh, that was really cute. Still think he's a bellend, though. Didn't have legal coverage at all. That's wild. Oh, well, that's what I was going to check, wasn't it? Hammer and drop points. By the way, we also dropped points. I know, must be scripted. Indeed. They're getting there. So our attendances, we're maxing out our home attendances mostly now because if you look in the league, it's usually maxed out, which means we should be due for another stadium upgrade relatively soon. In fact, the board are already technically working on that. We just don't know what they're actually doing. I'm wanting this. Yeah, so look, he's not started on it. Oh, Christ. Is there like a limit to how many you can have on it? We need to keep an eye on this screen because he's retrying them, but he's not started him yet, which is weird. Maybe there's only a few you can have. Or maybe you just need a better doff. I wonder what mechanics are in play there. That could be interesting, actually. Ross County. Oh, yeah, I forgot we do this. Oh. I forgot we got the Ross County reports to see if we could grab any of their random freebies that they have sometimes. Oh, lovely. There's also, if you're interested in that sort of stuff, there's a BTCC sort of version of Drive to Survive as well, but it's really hard to find because it's on the Quick Fit YouTube channel. It's really well produced, actually. Everyone's at it these days. On a bootleg Twitch stream, and they have literally. Oh, here we go. So he was now working on him, which is weird because it said he hadn't started. But it might just... I wonder if there's going to be more interest in these once January... Oh, God, here we go. See? There we go. Ronaldo Hines knows his bit. This man holds you in regard. He's disappointed that he failed to achieve his target. Due to his failure, he accepts that you're no longer obligated to fulfill your promise. Lovely. Oh, for God's sake. For God's sake. Yeah, there you go. There's a link to it. Wait, Piastri to Merck? No way. It's all unraveling today, chat. It's deadline day for everybody, apparently. Yeah, so they've got to, I think, the 7 episodes of the BTCC one. It's called, like, actually can't remember what it's called. It's really good, though, because they follow Adam Morgan, Andrew Watson, and fucking hell, who is it? Oh, Dan Rowbottom. It's literally, it's crazy. Screw the football stuff. So QuickFit, I guess, because QuickFit are the title sponsor of the series, and I guess as part of the agreement, they had to put it on their YouTube channel to drive traffic to it. I don't know what else they've put on there. I guess tires, like, what else are you going to put there, I suppose? Yeah, so I think it's on a different channel this year, Tim, which might be why it wasn't on the spreadsheet. Right, we could just play whoever, but make sure the squad's actually fresh. Afifi, Longelo. Do you know what? I'm tempted to start Diaz again. Just to build some match fitness in the likes of he and a little bit in a Saz anyway. Yeah, that'll do. How the hell do I know what? On the limit, that's what it's called, yeah. Yeah, we'll leave that as it is. That should be okay for the game. Against someone like Valletta, we should be able to do okay. They've got a guy just called Tom. Fair. Okay. That will be interesting, yes. Maybe part of the agreement is that they get an entirely new, like, race strategy team. Watch us now drop points. Oh, God, we have again. Wow, look at the... So it's just... That's a... That's not the first time this season that's happened. We're underperforming our expected points a little bit there. We're going to have to pick that up a little. That the chances are being created, they're just not scoring them. Well, the 7 out, and they do vary in length massively. Oh, that Fox smash. It's coming. 1 match there, 2 matches there. At least there's a nice gap between the Saturday and the Thursday game. Just remember if I missed any. I figured it's one of those things where people just jump on it and start doing all kinds. Ooh. Not beneficial. I mean... Do you know what? Fuck it, right? I might just dump him on crossing training. Get his crossing and technique up even more. It's what he's good at. Let's just accept... I want him to be the best he can be in that position with that. Since it seems like he seems to do okay from the defensive side of things. Next up, we've got Levski, then Maribor, then Villa, F, Galatasaray and Trabzonspor, the little Turkish... Wow. So we had a double Danish setup, and now we've got a double Turkey setup at the end there. Now, we've already beaten Trabzonspor in this competition. Weirdest nationality in the Maltese League? Oh, God, I don't know. Let me just use the this one. So, Lebanese dude at Hamroon, Libyan as well. Libya and Lebanon. Couple of Burkina Faso. A Jordanian there, an Icelander. Wow, that squad's kind of... There's Guinea-Bissau in there. Marsa have got a really tiny squad, but I guess there's some under-21 players in there too. Botswana... Wow, that squad is tiny. Yeah, actually, no wonder they're in trouble. Christ. This might be part of their problem. Cool nationalities, but, like, sign someone, for the love of God. If they didn't have these loans from us, they'd be in real trouble. Ah, dear. Convince them to stay. Convince them to stay, not always. The first thing you want to do is basically do that. If they're an influential player, mention that. They'll sometimes stay because of that. Then you want to go to, like, dressing room atmosphere if you've done well there. Then after that, it's a case of getting someone to talk to them if they have high influence. Maybe it'll work. Wandering Skylight, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
What is up, Matt and chat? Forgot you were streaming after bombshells with Andretti and Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari. What is going on? Also up our Lord and the Mistress Maltese Cow.
Of course, Maltese Cow, very important. At least they've got some good loanies. And Dylan Gardner, by the way, hello. He's actually, like, reasonably solid for the top flight. Nashar have still got a nice Maltese contingent, including an actual international there. Lots of... My God, their squad has got so many cool African nationalities in it too. Sanglea, a couple of Belarusians, an Estonian. They've obviously got that guy from Timor-Leste. It's Timor-Leste. No, it's East Timor. Same thing in it, I think. There's a Belize in there as well. Because well, I'd love to, mate. I'd love to, but it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. I can't force them to take the players. I wish I could. I mean, we sort of can, but they still have to want them, unfortunately. Too many players? No. Provided you're getting the players out, then no, there's no such thing as too many. Holy fuck. Hello? Mohammed Bayrami. The Albanian group. Wow. There does seem to be a lot of Canadian guys there too, which is, I guess it's because of maybe the rep of the league, which is interesting. Timor-Leste, I think it was the name for the nation at one point. I might be wrong about that. But half of them, that's not bad going. You should be able to protect. I don't know if you've been doing our new method, the farmer's market method, so to speak. Look at this. See their understanding of it. Except for the other guy, for some reason. Still don't really know why. Alassas has actually trained really well, which is why I'm giving him that football. Because he deserves it. Diaz, maybe not so much. East Timor and Portuguese. Because it used to be a Portuguese colony, did it not? Ross County? Any random... Here we go. Look at this. What is it with Ross County and random non-contract players? Hello, Paul Lisley. Oh. Thing is, he'd probably want lots of money. Yeah. No, Paul. Sorry, not. Sorry, bud. What about Jamie Williamson? Oh, he's a real player. Bah. We spit on them. I don't know why Ross County do, but it's always worth looking at Ross County because for some reason there's always a couple of non-contract guys in there. The loan farm bit. Sorry, again, I still haven't actually... I must have missed the message in chat where you explained the problem. I'm so sorry. Fails to meet target. He's okay with that, which is dope. East. That sounds about right. It's like Hill. Farish? Ooh, Peter Santo. Looks like a medieval peasant, and I'm here for it. Do you know what I mean? He looks like an NPC in, like, some kind of game set in, like, 13th century Bavaria. Right, this was the thing I wanted to show you. When you click on teams in here, it lets you do the under-19 scouting thing. It's the only other screen I found that you can do this at, which means I think it's quite important. Now, most of these guys are probably from these, but he might not be. Look, bam. You, I presume, we've already done, yeah. But it's just a great way of us, when the, like, recruitment focuses come through. Yeah. Ah, dear. But yeah, the farmer's market thing is definitely an approach that we're finding quite useful anyway. Right. Those guys have just fallen below the... Oh, he's 24 anyway. There's only one reason with that. Wait, why is it... There we go. He's intriguing. I mean, none of them will talk to us, so I will just send them round. But we keep an eye. I didn't read your Ferrich. Okay. Good job. Thank you.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman.
What if I can do it from there?
And have a lick me yarbles.
I can. Good to know. Tiger9, thank you very much for the follow. It's actually use schemes. Not really anymore, because I found that you just end up with so much, like, fodder. And you end up scouting like 2,000 players, and most of them are shit, whereas this method allows you to sort of skip that part. I haven't got a video on it yet, Mr. Frosty. It'll be front and center focus of the next recap video, basically, because it's only something we've discussed as of this season. And it's quite a lot to explain, but essentially it boils down to signing free players, like, that have got reasonable quality, like CA and PA, but nothing major. And then the moment they sign for you, immediately offering them for free to other clubs in your nation, as in, like, transfers. And then if that just keep offering them out, sometimes offering like a wage contribution, put them on the transfer list, it seems to get way more players out on actual proper transfers. And because as long as they're on youngster or future prospect or fringe player contracts and they've got a low enough wage, they'll be able to make it happen. Maybe find some gems. As far as I can tell, that's not likely to work any better than any other scouting method, because agents don't represent players because they're good. They just represent random subsets of players based on things like their geographical region. And I've never really found it to be that effective, generally speaking. Occasionally it can be, but I feel like occasionally it's probably okay, but I've never really found it works that well, personally. Well, hello, Akosh. Hungary's been turning out some quality. Love to see it. Why couldn't they do that on the last save? Where were these guys then? Oh, it'd be so good, Jess. If we could actually make that work to some extent, it'd be great. Particularly as it might still drive up loan interest. Yeah, Giga Chad he was an omen for the not trusting of agents, precisely. Another factor is potentially just, here we go. What does that mean by guarantee his future, by the way? I've just never really understood what does the game mean by I will guarantee his future? I'm not in charge of that. You could be in a traffic accident at any moment. But you'd think it would say, like, more game time, right? MTK. Oh, was MTK not got any youth intake? Ah, damn it. No youth intake for MTK. Probably not selling him. That does make sense. And not that I was thinking of selling him anyway, but that makes a little bit of sense. We'll have to test it by pissing one of them off at some point. Those guys have not updated yet. Dick's developing concerns. Oh, no. He might be okay if I just say, look. Yes, good. Good lad, Dick. That's how he's slowly going to be phased out of the team. Every time he complains, he'll just drop down another loan farm. So, but again, I'm so sorry, Keynes. I still don't think you've actually explained what the problem you were having was, so I can't answer the question about the loan farm until I know the exact problem that you were having with it. But once I know that information, I will absolutely try my best to explain the situation. That's what we're really looking for here. Because you put a message in chat earlier that explained the problem, and I missed it, and that's what I'm looking for. Because there's a lot of stuff to do with the loan farm and the farmer's market that we need to assess before we can actually understand what the issue is. I'm sorry? Those were friendlies. FM, for fuck's sake. He's regular starter. Those were fucking friendlies that he didn't play in. Because he was... I think he was on international duty as well with the Portugal under-21s. No, under-19... No, he wasn't. Oh, that's... He's a regular... Bear in mind, he's a regular... Oh, no, hang on, wait. No, he's not. No, he's not. That's his actual playing time. He's a... I swear he wasn't a star player. That's really... It's because it's star player and he's missed a game. I thought that... Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can... I could try and do this. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. We try to literally play him every... Alright, Mohammed. I'm going to just ignore him. Like, silly man. Like, bear in mind, Vidizillion, literally, he will play in basically every game that he is eligible to play in because he's our star player. But occasionally, he's going to be, you know, unfit. You know? Good. Thanks for recommending me a player that we've already signed. Oh, by the way, actually, off stream, this guy came through our report, and I've picked him up for a reasonable amount. I think it was like 100, might be like 90k or something. Looks to be an okay midfielder. Don't know what I'll do with him, but he looks all right. So I picked him up as well. He would actually talk to us, but do we need another goalkeeper right now? You can rewind on Twitch. As far as I'm aware, yes. Oh, hello, Iceland. Ice 20. But this guy here, Hrafn Agnarsson, to have some of the attributes that he does there at 15 is very impressive. Like 13 tackling, 14 heading, 7 jumping reach. Admittedly, completely ruins him as a player, but still. Regular player. That will just piss him off more. You can still piss them off a second time. Bear in mind, he's no longer unhappy as well, because I've just promised him that I'll actually play him. So he's not got... I mean, he does have a little bit of unhappiness, but not the same way. So if I tried to drop his squad status down now, he would then get pissed off about that as well. And we cannot afford to have him pissed off, basically. You can sort of rewind, but you can go back in it, can't you? I'm good, Waiter. How are you, my man? Hammering win again. Wow, we actually do kind of need to win this. So naturally, Vida will be forced to go. I think also with that promise, my assistant will start... Wait, who are you wanted by? Hammering on loan. Good to know. Weird, but good to know. We might have to sign a couple more centre-backs if Hamrun are after those guys. Good lady is good. She's had a few days off of work, which has been nice for her. Hence why she was on stream on Tuesday. But she's back at work today, so that'll be fun. She was up at like 4 o'clock this morning. I actually thought you could rewind streams using the VOD, but apparently you can't. Shows how often I actually watch streams back like that. Here we go. Loan farm in Wales. Problems are faced right now. No domestic club puts in offers from our players, even though I asked for no money. That definitely happens. Specifically a list of Welsh clubs as part of the clubs to offer. Yep. Via the transfer room. Yep. Doesn't need to work for you. We've got a development centre loan tab. Even do it on the 30th of May to the 2nd of June. So the only reason it shouldn't work with the proposed loan extension thing is if the loan window in Wales is different. And I don't know if it is or not. I don't know why it would be. But it's not from the 31st of May to the 2nd of June. It's the 2nd of June is when you can do it from. I believe, anyway. It's weird that that's not working, and I simply have no explanation as to why that isn't, because I know that it does work, because it's how I've done it here. And unless Wales is on a different system that I don't know about, it should still work. So that's really strange to me. My suggestion with the fact that there's no loan offers now coming in most likely means that the players that you're trying to get out are now too good for the clubs that you're trying to loan them to. And as a result, the only way that you're going to be able to bridge that gap now is by using the farmers market situation, which is the thing I explained earlier, where you bring in players on free transfers on really cheap contracts to immediately flip on free transfers to other sides in your league. That's what we've been doing in Malta, and it's working really well. And it then brings their squads up to the point where they may then start offering loans again. That's generally speaking the new meta that we've been working under. Yeah, I don't know why you're not able to do the proposed loan extension thing though. Hang on, you can't extend any of the loans. Are they on really short contracts, perhaps? To the point where their contract's expiring, so there's no extension available, perhaps. I don't know. That's really weird though. Because I don't know where you're at, and it might be that you can only offer really short... Because at the start of the save, we were only able to offer really, really low contracts. Sorry, like, in terms of length. Come on, we've got to win this one. We're creating loads in these games. It's just the finishing's really letting us down. That's better. We sold Shallow. We did, yes. We had to. I mean, he's still here, but he will be moving in January. 50 players in a year. There you go. Picked up 20. That's a good idea with the shortlist, actually. I might start doing that from like next summer onwards. Don't you be interested? Ah! Yeah, unfortunately, that could be the same problem, Keynes, where they no longer feel that the club is good enough for them, and that's why you need to be doing the farmers market thing, basically. Ah, so there's a little glitch with that, Sat Viking. What I think that happened to me with MTK, because of the 2-year loan glitch, sometimes it would do exactly that. And I believe what happens is the player just randomly gets released. If I remember correctly, anyway. God, 50 players out is fairly good. That's good from Ronnie. Much more like it from us there. We're right back in the title race again now. I think over the season, Shallow went for £3.4 million, knowing that he was going to be leaving in January. Sorry, he was going to be able to sign a pre-contract in January anyway, and he wouldn't sign a new contract here. We decided to just bite the bullet, and we figured the best way to do it was to get some money now and then have him leave in January. So we get to keep him till January. And we get a little bit of cash. But he was going to leave for free otherwise. There was no way we were going to be able to extend his contract, because he would have just got instant pre-contracts the moment January hit. Which is a shame. Didn't work out the way we wanted with Ronnie, because he's such a good player as well. It's just kind of irritating, but that's life, right? We will find more Ronnies. He will miss the last Europa League games, but, like, I feel like, to me, at that point, the maximum we could achieve from those 2 games would be under £1 million in revenue, from even if we won both of them, and we're getting 3.4 million for Ronnie. So to me, that made more sense. If selling it before the Europa League perhaps wasn't going to be... And obviously there's still the potential for the knockouts, but I don't know. It felt weird not getting any money for him. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you're right. Iceland are producing... I mean, now, obviously that's by our standards, but they look to have some really good players. We won't ever have to... Well, unless we sign 2 more Ronnies. Don't put that past me. We did go off a 10 at one point, yeah, but that was... Sorry. You just passed your training thing, which means I'm now going to play you more. But now you're unhappy despite 0... Is this like there's 2 different things going on at the same time, really annoyingly? Where he's now complaining about the football he wasn't getting, even though the reason he wasn't getting it is because he wasn't training, but now he is training well. So now he should be getting it, but he hasn't played a game since then. Because we haven't had a game since then. Right, let's see if he says anything. Okay, so this looks like an entirely separate situation. Okay, that's annoying, but we make do. I think they're just 2 separate things, sadly. They're saying Huron Wonderkid for 75k. God, I wish we could have got Marathon Man. He was so good. Hey, Enviosity. I think it's just because there's 2 different things. This is why I feel like they need to look at the mechanics with the player dynamics. Because they've got too many things going on at the same time that don't interact with each other. And it means that you get weird situations like that where there's 2 separate promises going on at the same time that are conflicting in a way. So I got some new... I put some more of the training ones out. We've got loads of... Wow, it's actually only 2 months. I'm just going to have to play Vida every game possible. Even if he's not available to play due to fitness levels. That's his problem. It's going to make us worse, annoyingly. It was wrong. Speaking of Thomas Rando, what's old boyo up to these days? Wait, hang on. He's gone back to Denmark. Oh, wow. Okay. That's really weird. So he went to Greece and was genuinely awful. Like 3 goals a season for a player of his quality. But then he goes to Denmark. 7 in 13. Not bad. Yeah, I guess he was a bit homesick. Just needed a bit of that Danish sun. Dude, just get fitter. Get a better chair. Oh, dear. Hey, Scratchy. Right. Well, Sweetie, you're absolutely banging the second tier at the moment. Last game of the season. Yeah. I'm still a bit annoyed at how we lost that random game to, was it Sweetie last season that just randomly did it? Didn't we just do this? I swear we just had this discussion, bud. And I ignored you. But now, here comes Dick. Get ready. Ah, didn't work. That's fine. I'll sell you. Proposed target. Imagine. Imagine. In that case, off you go. I love that. What do you want me to do then? You're not going to play, so you can leave. Oh, you don't want to leave? Now, in fairness, he has got... What was his squad status? I think it was like regular starter, wasn't it? And to be fair, he wasn't starting regularly. So that's on me. Yeah, Dick cannot solve all ailments. And that was not a scenario I was ready for today. Ah, there's Peter Hoff. He's actually crap, isn't he? Oh, wow. This is what I mean, right? That Nduka Jr. guy is on 130 grand a week. And he is a 3-star player in our team. You love to see it. That's silly. And I love it. They do just want to argue, yeah. The big thing you missed, Dan, is that we beat Sporting. We knocked Sporting... We didn't knock them out, but... Who are you? Harlington Chawapiwa. Zimbabwe International. Do you know what, right? He's actually not awful. Dribbling's a little bit low. Peter Hoff for the... He might even be too bad for that. You got to let the Dick do the talking, yeah. They could have been using him in the wrong role as well, yeah, definitely. Good point. He might be a nice little pickup. Also, Harlington, what a name. I feel like he's better than the Stars, potentially. He does look quite good, doesn't he? The wage is a little high, but I almost kind of want it. Actually, it's not that high now. If he wants a low squad stat, I'm tempted. Hang on, let me try that again. This is why I wish there was templates. 30 grand. I'll pay 30 grand to find out. I kind of like him. He's intriguing to me, if nothing else, right? What else we got? I think most of these guys are probably discardable. Not you, though, buddy. You look slightly alright. You're at Bromby, yeah. Eric Ortiz? He's a very... Other than his passing, he's actually quite solid. Yeah, I think I would just change his name purely to, when he joins us, to Harlington. Because it's just such a wonderful name. If he was maybe 18 and not as expensive, I'd be definitely tempted for someone like him. Despite being A-rated, yeah, like, he's okay. He is quite fast, but he's also a mercenary, and I don't want to bring that to the club, to be honest with you, chap. Who's this guy? Iraqi International. Oh, I know who he was. He's the guy we shortlisted a couple of years ago when we were doing the national team scouting, and he has developed. Like, he's still only 19. He's okay, actually. Tackling's decent. Marking's really solid. Positioning's decent. Teamwork's fantastic. Work rate is decent. Pace is okay. Stamina's decent, which is good. Crossing's decent. Has a release cost of £150,000. Why can he play striker? Good question. I wish I knew the answer. I really do. 150k? Depends on the wage. If I can get them down a little bit, I'm weirdly tempted. I like the mentals as well. Plus, just be cool to have an Iraqi player. Why the fuck not, right? I think the reason that we didn't sign him before was because he wouldn't talk to us, but now he will. Oh, was he the guy that had, like, just signed a new contract or something? 150k. Actually, I think I could probably get him for a bit cheaper than that. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind him. I've never really found... like, Iraqi players are a bit like Syrian players in FM for me, where the first scout report, they always look really decent potential-wise, and then when you scout them a little bit further, yeah, like, just a backup there, because Dick isn't getting any younger. and is losing quality compared to the rest of the team. So to have Palacio, Haidara, I feel like Palacio is going to be the main man. Haidara is a stopgap for the time being because he's kind of maxed out already. He feels like the understudy to Palacio long term. Although we'd have to retrain him a little bit, but he's got okay attributes. I don't mind him. Anyone else? Oh, the other guys are. Wait, was that the guy from Atromitos? Oh, it was. I won't talk to us. Damn it. He does need a blue pill. Yeah, I like him. Yeah. Plus, interesting nationality, which is always fun, and does make up most of my transfer strategy these days. Anyone else I can remove from this list? Nope. Let's get some more scout reports on the reasonable chappies. Although you're 21. Actually, wow, you're a goalkeeper. God damn it. You don't want wrinkly dick, yeah. He is starting to droop in his old age, yeah, bless him. Anyone in here that would talk to us other than him. There's Ramos at Taleres, but they're all sort of these not quite good enough type of players. Though he would want really low wage. £5 million. What the fuck? Have you got really unambitious personality? No. I love that he'd want like £200 a week, but we'd cost £5 million. You're right, he has shown that he's developed too. Good point. Yeah, I don't think those guys are it. They're very expensive, sadly. That's the situation we're in though, because a lot of the ones that will talk to us are probably not good enough for us. No Weapon FC. Yeah, I think it's the same kind of problem, Thomas, where the teams would have been not loaded because of the new optimization stuff that they've done. Talos Wanda at Sao Paulo. Oh, I didn't do David Hasselhoff. My apologies. Just refund your points for that. Yeah, this is true, yeah. 5 minutes. No, it's his release clause. It's just that he'll have a release clause because Brazil. How many different nationalities? Oh God, loads. We've got so many players that I honestly can't be asked to spend the time counting them. Quite a lot though. And hopefully one more, if we can get the Iraqi dude, who's I believe his name is Sultan as well. I think it was Sultan. Was it Mayhem? No, it certainly can't be Mayhem, Matt. Or can it? Oh, it's Maytham. I kind of want to call him Mayhem Sultan. Like, what a name that is. It sounds like the name of the winning robot from Robot Wars. Like that. Mayhem Sultan. I love it. Good name. Change it. Not yet. Have to see if we can get him over the line first. I don't want to count my chickens until they've hatched. Or something. I thought there was actually someone... Ah! Don't you hate it when that happens? Endrick, yep. There he is. In all his glory. Retired at 34. Understandable. Get workers of them. Well, yeah. The Mayhem Sultan. Causing mayhem down the wings. And there he is. There's Endrick. The best... What is he? Scouts. Bro couldn't even run Cubs, let alone Scouts. That is odd. He's very determined to be shit. Something I aspire to. Need him as a scout. Well, I think we do have a scout spot available. Not for him, though. Unless we want that real juicy Malaysia knowledge. But there he is. I'll refund your points for that one. Moses Jargic, nah, he won't be available for staff yet because he'll still be playing. Remember, Jargic is actually quite young. He's probably only like 26. Yeah. £8 million he's worth, though. He's much better this year, too, which is a shame. Yeah, Endrick was a trialee for us, I believe. He'll find that one. I'd love a Malaysian wonder kid. He'd be superb. Yeah, he's a real try. He tries really hard, but he just doesn't have it, kind of thing, you know? When should you replace the DOF? When you can get a DOF that's better than the DOF you have, I suppose, right? At some point, I'll probably update ours, too. Just so that we... In fact... I wonder... Just an idea, chat. Before I go back and do the final look up there. How good is our current DOF? Can we get a better one? And if so, what do we need? See, I think we could get the negotiation. I reckon if we could get this up, it might help him do the job that we're now trying to do. Well, yeah, I think he should replace anyone at that point, right? So he's an 899. I bet you we can find someone better than him. We do have a scout space, but I'm waiting for... I might do that on Sunday so we can do an episode of Map Men. Yeah, he's there, isn't he? I was looking for coaches, but I got a coach, by the way, I can't remember who it was, that has the exact formation that we play. And he's actually quite decent. So I figured we could start getting some coaches and that actually play our system. Right, DOF filter. I want I actually want negotiation really high. Then judging PA. Then judging CA. Oh, wrong way. I just like the name. But this guy underneath could be quite good too. We'll try him first. Because his name is Mindaugas. He's got that dog. Oh, wow. £8,000. Okay. Gonna have that problem again, are we? Right. Down the list we go. Lovely glasses, George. Will you take a little bit less money? No, you won't. Okay. I think even with clauses... Yeah, I've got to get them at least close before we can start this. Damien Bell. He's quite good too. Oh, a regen. That might make him cheaper. Or, alternatively, really expensive. It's the latter. Okay. And down we go. Tony D'Amico. Sounds like a... Wow. Sounds like a crime boss. Love him. Ah, wait. Scout? No. Tony, come on, bud. You could be the Doffy boy. Right, come on. He's going to want shitloads now when I suggest this. Oh, as if. The recruitment... That's a good point, James. I maybe should set one up for that. I'm not sure how we'd structure it, but that's not a bad idea to do as well, actually. Just in the background, while we're not finding them ourselves. Carlton Krask. Love the name. Another regen. Ah, okay, he's close enough. Right. He should probably agree. There we go. Nice. I think Carlton Krask is a big upgrade. 13, 13, 16 on negotiation as well. I like Carlton Krask. And, would you bloody believe it, bro actually plays the system that we use as his, like, preferred tactic. That's wild. Not that that's relevant here, but that's just really cool that he actually plays our system. And now we can dance... Well, I guess it's Charlton Krask even more. Guy from Reunion. Well, he's probably not that good, is he? Yeah, he has the... Bro is all business. Don't ask him if a player's good or not. just don't do it. That's what a split. Let's see. He was born in Bournemouth. What a man. Love to see it. He's got Continental Pro license too, so he's right there. Oh Christ! Now I've got to go through and walk away from all of these, don't I? Right. Okay, that'll be helpful. Because I don't believe our guy's even got a contract. Oh, I forgot about Harlington. Fringe player. Fringe player's fine. 6-month contract is emphatically not fine. I would like at least... God, it's annoying when I can only offer the 3 years. But he'll go for it without even any extra clauses, so we'll take that. I signed an extra coach, yeah, off stream. I'll show you who it was. See if I can remember. Wait, it's coaches, isn't it? I just sort by the longest expiry dates on these. It was... I think maybe Hassan Suleiman? Nope. Yes, no, it was. It was this guy here. If I recall. Yeah, no, wait, it's not him. It was... Was it Lawrence? Nope. Fuck me. Nad? Nope. Oh, no, because his formation is the same. Kosman? Nope. Unless he's changed his formation. Who the hell was it? Was it Muse? Oh, it could be. No, he's a performance analyst. We have 6 points in Europe. I definitely did sign another coach because we've got the max amount of coaches now. I just can't remember for the life of me who it was. Genuinely. The formation is useful for... Less so for this, but it's... I just like to have guys that actually know the formation that we're playing. It's more useful for things like head of youth development. In fact, that might be a worthwhile thing to look into, is to get a Hoyd that matches our formation. Now, Gary Cahill's been a while. Transfer. Oh, yeah, we can do staff transfer history, can't we? Really good shout. Staff. It was Stephen Davis. It was Stephen Davis. That's who it was. You could see why I wanted him. Because he plays our system and he's actually solid. Like, other than his fitness. So yeah, that's what it was. It was Stephen Davis. Who was a player coach at Rangers for a bit. But now he's here. Totally forgot about that screen. Which makes me think... I just want to have a quick look at the staff thing now. And who is our current Hoyd? It's that Maltese dude, isn't it? Bartolo. Who's actually not awful. But if we can find a Hoyd that's as good as him and plays the system we want, we'll have a better chance of getting players through the youth intake. That's where you do want a guy that plays the system for your head of youth development, because it will affect the players that come through your youth academy, the positions they play. And if you want to actually fit your squad, probably quite useful to have. Head of youth development, right. What are we saying? Because I think we've actually developed quite a bit since we last sort of dived into this. Have I even got a Hoyd one in here? Oh, I haven't even looked for a Hoyd in this save for a while, apparently. It might have been in there, I just missed it. Hoyd filter. Nice. Cool. Better than E. Oh, no. We won't be doing any of that. But there's a potential for it. Level players coming through. Well, at least the shitters will have the right position, Thomas. If nothing else, right? It's kind of like a jigsaw puzzle of poo, but at least the pieces all fit together. Right. So, oh, no way. Hang on a minute. I mean, if somehow we get Rome... There's no way he signs for us. There's just zero chance under the sun. What's the max I can offer for a head of you? I'll tell you what, it's not bad. 4.9k. Oh, we might be able to... Hang on a minute. Tell you what, chat. He might actually be attainable. Come on. We're going to hire Roma's head of youth development. Daniele Paslido. 3-year contract, 4.9k a week, massive bonuses if we hit stuff. That's basically the only... Holy shit! He would be... Like, look at him. He's perfect. He's utterly perfect. He's only 41. He's got 20 judging PA, 20... Only 13 working with youngsters as it happens, but he also plays our system. Me like him. I know you can't know him, but the thing is we can only offer a max 3 years. So he already wanted 2 at the start, which means that by offering him 3 years, I wasn't going to be able to get it down by that much. So I knew that I had to offer bonuses too. What's his personality as well? I didn't actually see that. Fairly determined, and he's media friendly. I don't know what the professionalism's like, but still. Decent. I don't mind that at all. The professionalism definitely matters. I would like to have, like, someone better than that, but it is what it is. We don't want to loan back for you. Sultan's, wow, okay, he's fringe player again. A little on the high side there, bud. And I don't know how much I'm going to be able to get that down, because he has caps. Just whacking that for the funnies. Okay. I'm okay with that. I wouldn't be able to get the wage down, unfortunately. Because reputation, that is just about winning stuff, sadly. That just takes time. Essentially. Winning domestic stuff will help, but succeeding in Europe will massively help. Is there a new Cole Gibson? Scottish family. He might, if he's playing outside of the top flight, Moy, that might be why he's not available in my database, sadly. But I'll refund your points. Jeff Hendrick. He's... There was a split second, chat. Just the fractionist of a fraction of a second where I actually believed that for a minute. And I'd forgotten. Just the tiniest moment where I forgot that it was it wasn't Jeff Hendrick. Who is still on the books at Newcastle in real life. But currently on loan at Sheffield Wednesday. Also, do you guys see that Hull City signed a guy on loan called Ohio? And I just like that. Just his name. I think he must be Brazilian. He's called Ohio. Can't get in the team at Real. I know. He's only on 45 grand a week. He's asked to leave. Hendrick asking to leave Real. Hasn't he still got like the highest PA of like the Wonder Kids or something? He's not Ohio. No, I believe he's actually just trying to just ask his agent. Imagine if it said anything other than under any circumstances. Just imagine. Oh, that would have been funny as fuck. Also, what a song. That's Kimmy Johnson. Not going to win 7 titles like that. Oh, no Jimmy Johnsons. Where's Chad Canals when you need him? Perfect. Only Yamal. Oh, wow. 200. I mean, I can see... that makes sense. Point being, it's surprising to see him not getting game time at Real Madrid. Given that we're now 7 seasons into the save as well. That's kind of crazy. Deep in Europe, ever competition. That's weird, Keynes, honestly. Because I feel like... Now, part of it as well isn't always to do with the track... Bear in mind, those guys there are solid, but a lot of it doesn't even come down to the reputation of the staff. It's the what you can offer them in wages. So I would sort of start, every time you get an opportunity, start pestering your board to let you have higher wages for certain staff members. In fact, I might going to do it now. For when we inevitably do try to find... See if I'll ask him about that. Well, we got anything else? Fuck it. Let's improve the youth facilities because you never know when that's going to pop up again. It's best to take it while it's there, right? Hang on. What a name. Polychronis. Had a ringtone like that once. Ah, no Polychronis. Or Polychroni, so to speak. Still can't attract. I don't know then. When you say can't attract, what do you mean? Because, like, if they're appearing here, this means they will sign for you. If provided you've got it set up like this, if they're appearing on this list, they will sign for you. You just have to offer them the right amount of money, and sometimes that amount of money is way too much. I grant. Make a deposit. How can you develop any more? I guess like that. Kamga is ridiculous, by the way. I know that... Is it PSG that won him? Oh, it's Porto now. He's going nowhere. They could offer me 30 million and I would not sell him. He's irreplaceable. Like, utterly irreplaceable. There's like... Oh, hello. Dick's back in the Malta squad. He's already got 3 caps, which he got off of stream, but I did put it in the Discord. Any interesting ones in here? Wait, really? Wow, they are desperate, it would seem. The Kangaroo getting them caps. Wisniewski's in the German under-21 squad. What on earth? Martinez did get his move, I believe. Or did he? Nah, he did, didn't he? I think. Or was he still pissed off? Yeah, no, he's at Porto now. He moved to Porto. It was Marathon. I still think we've got a chance of getting Marathon, man. Oh, come on board. You know you want it. Go on, Ryan. There we go. So that means we can actually offer a little bit more. It is just a case of patience. With any save like this that's building a nation based, patience is a virtue, my friends, you know? So I'm told. I'm a very impatient man. As you'll no doubt realise by now. Okay, Levski, this is huge. If we win this, we're basically qualified already. Because this would be 9 points, which is pretty much the threshold. So this is crucial. Where are Levski? 25th. So they're not that bad. This feels like one that could potentially go wrong for us. It just has that kind of banana skin written all over it. Right, what are we doing here? Seyfert's back in. Fane because he's suspended. Kamga and Afifi. Guerrero and Shallow the correct way round. Vida. Haidara. Nah, Palacio's free. And he's just, generally speaking, played better in Europe at least. More reliable. And where's Alazas? He's on the bench. Just get rid of the under 2 and there we go. I do want him on the bench because I want to be able to... I liked what he did off the bench last game, basically. He was really effective. I want to get his match fitness up. I have tried to get everybody that needs that extra match sharpness doing under 21 or under 23 games until they're match fit, just to make sure that our bench is at least going to be somewhat match fitness. Cool. It's not been, but it's true, right? I need an early pee break today, chat. I do apologise. I've been up a little longer than normal, so I will return momentarily. We can get into this game against Levski. No keeper from the bench? Nah, don't need it. It's a waste of a sub spot for the most part. Right, off we go. It is, of course, Isaac's Success, a name I hadn't thought about in such a long time. And it just made me happy to think about him, you know? It's bloody beautiful out there today. I just had a little look outside. It's lovely. I might go for a run after stream today. Much success, yes. And an early drink opening, too. You're right, it could be anybody on the, who are the Watford owners? I've forgotten. They have, like, I can't remember what they're called. Right. I'm a bit worried about Boiling Fanny here, but, you know, it's 'tis the summer of love and all that. Potzos, that's it, yeah. By the way, chat, vibes have been immaculate today. I really appreciate that. And welcoming any new people as well, because I know there's a few of you out there today. Shallow's joining Wolfsberger. Although, I swear the last time I said that out loud, someone corrected me, so I think there's a different name for them, but that's who, basically. Ooh, that's one of those. Sacked after the match. I don't think he would have done, but you never know, right? They are right down here. Who did Levski beat, by the way? Wait, what? So Levski have beaten Nordsjælland, who in turn beat us. Then again, we were actually, that's why I don't mind us getting lucky against Sporting in terms of the result, because we were unlucky to lose against Nordsjælland in terms of the actual stats. So it just kind of balances out. Who is their coach? Their coach currently, it might not even have one now. It's Ruben Amorim. So it's the same guy still. He's hanging about. The Austrian team. And they are, Captain Bro, they are. The vibes have gone up another notch. Okay, moment of truth. I worry about this game. This feels like one of these ones where we're going to play really well and then just lose. But it's okay because Vida's here. And if you've got Vida, you need no more. At the very least, his injury risk is fairly low. Or at least normal, whereas John is getting run into the ground. But he is really our only capable striker, other than Ronnie, who is actually... I say that. They both have the same number of goals and assists this season. I think I'm being a little bit too harsh on Big Ron. Cool. Let's do it. This feels like the kind of game... Like, we've had some weirdness against Levski before. If you recall, not in this save, obviously. Last year, with MTK, we had a ridiculously annoying upset result against Levski when we were still in the Europa League, if I recall. Where we were like, oh, we'll win this game easily, because we really should have done. Ronnie has joined Wolfsberger of Austria, but again, I'm sure that's not what they're called. I think there's another name. Jumper has delightful general weight. Does it? It does a bit, doesn't it? I nearly wore a green jumper given my chat of green jumpers earlier. Let's go. We're in Bulgaria. Let's Bulgarize. Let's do it. Yeah, that's the thing. I always favour Guerrero because he's not caused me problems. He's just a good lad who gets on with his job, and I appreciate that from him. A win here could actually send us into the top. What was this? I didn't actually see what system they were playing. Vida with the corner, though. As the stands are sparsely packed, I suppose. Vida's ball in. Oh, it's over the bar from Lignon. He's got to be producing more from corners, given his insane jumping reach. Like, I feel like we don't see enough out of him from set pieces. Oh, that's an annoyingly good pass, actually. Van der Kep. Don't foul him. Great tackle from Palacio. No! Let the FMing begin, chat. Oh my god, FM. Thank you. Holy shit. It actually didn't give it. I'm so stuck in FM23 brain where those would just get given. Thank God for that. That was a wild decision. It was a brilliant tackle from Palacio. Thank God for that. Okay, solid-ish start. Low on possession, which is actually okay, as we've already shown that this team can actually do some quite interesting stuff on the counter-attack, which is one of the reasons I love this system. Because when it works, even against bigger sides, we can get away. Oh, that's safer. Ooh, Palacio, careful, buddy. That's a dreadful pass, but we might still get a breakaway chance now. Here we go. It's the man. It's Vida. Just get Vida on the ball a bit more. Here we go. Here we go. Playing through the lines. Right, Vida's going to be in so much space in a minute as well. I'm hoping we can work it to him. Jorgensen. Afifi. Afifi! Yes! Mohamed Afifi. Levski 0, Sirens 1. Get in. Also, I loved that from Jorgensen. Yellow for the dive. I don't think it was even a dive, because he does make contact with the player whilst winning the ball. So I think it's one of those ones where it's simply not a penalty. The referee's just got it wrong. But I love that from Jorgensen. Look at this little nudge into Afifi. The AP making the run outside of the foot as well. Glorious. I love this tactic. This might be one of my favourite tactics I've used on FM. I just really love the way it plays football. I love playing a back five. I love the wing-backs. We could potentially be nearly qualified after 4 games here. Vida's ball in. Cleared away. Come on, big. Knock it down. Guerrero! Off the bar! Cleared away. Oh, we're going to regret that. Hey, lads. Seifert's not really got the speed for this. We need Vida getting back. Look at Jorgensen flying. Oh, Seifert's done brilliantly. I love that energy out of Seifert there. And now Kamga's in space, and Vida's already bombing down the right-hand side now. Can we go from one end to the other? Go on, Vida. Oh, This man is my hero. Hadrian, you come at the perfect time. Vida's just put us 2-0 up in Bulgaria. He's like... He's on rails. That man is actually on rails. He's always... Wherever you need him, he's either one end or the other. He's just always there. Look at this for a little low drive finish as well. Best player in the team. I need to... I don't actually know, Barney, that would imply that I would have had to have touched mentoring, sadly. Which I have very little... 10 points to make sure. Oh, yeah, you can get knocked out with 9, but it's less likely. And bear in mind, we'd still have 4 matches to go to get 1 point. So I feel like if we win here, we can fairly safely say that we're going to be doing something. Because remember, we've got a home game against Maribor to come, who are 13th. They're not bad. We played Trabzonspor too. Villa as well, but I think we'll be fine if we get the win, but we still have to get the win. We've thrown away a 2-goal lead away from home before in the Conference League. In fact, we did it last season against Faro Costanza in a similar type of game. Oh, here we go. Vida again. Just needs to make the right decision here, or just drive past all of them. He's so good. What a pass. Guerrero's got right side. Can he finish it off? Guerrero! Ezpez, 3-0. Left. That's onside, surely. Yeah. Easy. 3-0 to Sirens. Guerrero scores another goal. Shallow with another lovely assist there. This was all because of Vida again. He drags 2 players out of position. Shallow's got acres of space, and Guerrero just gets to the right side of his man. They give up on him. Keeper goes down too early. 3-0. Great chaos outside of... Well, yeah. The less chaos, the better. I'd say, Daz, he's an early contender for it. Now, the question is whether he has the longevity to potentially be that, but he's definitely the star man of the early part of the save for me, anyway. We could well become the first team to ever make the playoffs. Oh, Daz, by the way, this isn't totally if you're up for it, but with the Premier League Years video I'm making, I have these like fan segments that I'm using for part of a radio show segment to sort of fill in for the punditry, and I have a slot available for a Brentford fan to talk about their season. I was wondering if you'd be up for it. It would literally be like a 30-second audio clip, and I'd send you all the files and information prior to it. But again, feel free to say no, and I can find someone else. But I just figured, as our resident Brentford aficionado, you'd be the man to ask. His Wembley may cost him, but he does have 3 years left. I've totally forgot. We didn't even look at the coefficient. We've just like... Oh, sorry, with the VAR thing. When a goal goes in and it goes to VAR, if you look at this screen here and you see the assist listed, that means it's a goal. And it's going to be given. Nice one, Daz. Excellent. I'll DM you off stream. I actually don't need a Leicester fan. The Leicester are in it, but they haven't done anything that's... Well, without giving too many spoilers away, there was no situation where it felt that there was necessary for that particular thing to be focused on, basically. They have done some stuff, believe me. Some very weird... There's a very interesting story that season involving Leicester, actually, as it happens. Just not on that particular occasion. Hadrian knows what I'm talking about. Weirdly, Man United I'm having to be quite careful with, because you know how litigious Manchester United are, so I'm having to basically avoid using their logo at any stage, which is going to make it a little bit weird. But luckily, because of the way I'm doing all my own graphics, I actually don't need to use it. Hang on, have they got an Andrew as well? Maybe it's the curse of the Andrew. Stefanovs is in here. That's a brilliant effort, to be fair. Basically, there's a few teams that kind of go a bit under the radar in Premier League years just because nothing really happens to them. So they don't really feature in that many games just because not only did nothing really happen to them, but they just didn't feature with any big results either. And as much as I was trying to balance it as much as I could, there's some that I was just like, I couldn't find anything. Yeah, sorry, Andrew, you're going to have to leave now. I'm sorry, bud. Oh... I could do that, but I'm trying to keep a level of... I'm trying to make it as high production, like genuine production value as I possibly can. And so far it's coming together quite nicely, so I'm quite excited about that, as you'll know. I'm just waiting on 20 more commentary matches to come from Mike and Tony, but after that should all be in, as Cam nearly makes it 4. Whew. Yeah, we'll just use one of those Ghanaian teams instead of Man United. The Crystal Palace... Oh, Crystal Palace are an interesting one. Flicked over, cleared away. Oh, go on, get a tackle in there, bud. Wow, what a pass. What a pass. Actually, this worries me. Because now it's put Burn on the ball. Oh, yeah, nice one, Inferno. That's fine. I've actually found someone that's going to play the radio host. That's going to clap back against you, which should be interesting. Fifi. Guerrero, 4. We're killing it. We are absolutely killing it. 4-1 away from home in the Europa League. We might even have top 8 potential. I feel like probably not because we don't have... We've still got to play Villa and Galatasaray. But we've got Maribor, and if we could beat Maribor and Trabzonspor, that could put us onto 15 points, which is just shy of what you need for top 8. I think we were right in our estimations that if we got back into the Europa League again, we could make something happen much more than last year. Like, we've already, if we win this game, which it looks like we will, already done better than last year. We get a Fifi on. Actually, instead of Longello, I'm going to get Alassas back on again, because I do want to give him more football. Now's an opportunity to do so. Boiling Fanny's struggle. I might even put Yule a bit deeper here. I don't think he'd be under too much pressure. And we'll give Roll Platt a little run, because reasons. Actually, no, Melman. Be silly not to play him right now. This is the perfect chance for him. And we'll keep Palacio fresh. Probably should take Vidazzini out as well. England tournament, sadly not, no. It's in 2049-50. And as far as I know, there isn't a tournament. Oh, there is a tournament. I just don't know which one it is. With the Silver Stars, yeah, he's not fully accustomed to the role yet, but he's only got like yellow familiarity with it. So he's getting there. But I want to make sure that he gets an opportunity to play in that role a little bit more. Even though we won't care because it's only off the bench and the game doesn't count that. We're going to give away another penalty, aren't we? Oh, good clearance. Oh, this is going to be banged, isn't it? Oh, nice. Oh, that's really unfortunate. AFCON happens. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's the karma for not bringing in Rule Platt. So, Alassas is, I believe I'm making him either the Mez or the AP. It's one of the midfield roles. I just actually forget. Let me just check. Yeah, he's becoming a Mez because because it's the best we could do. Solid defensively. Usually, yes. This game is just a bit unfortunate with some of the goals we've conceded. But I would say so. I think we're a lot more solid defensively than we were last season. We've calmed down the chaos a little bit, but we found that we still score lots of goals using this system. Okay. Could we not piss this away, team? If you could, that's offside at least. Or it might not be, you know. Do you know, I don't think it is. I think it's because there's no assist, it's not showing it. I think this is given. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Could we not bugger this up? Like, if it's all the same. Like, we were 4-1. Right, come on, another goal. Sangare. Ball in. Flicked away. Right, knock this down for someone useful. Oh! Unnecessary. Yeah, I think possibly part of that is me bringing on players that lack match sharpness. That's definitely something I need to focus on, getting their match sharpness up before I start doing that. But I don't know how else they're going to get it by playing. The last time we saw an overhead kick was Dick, so it's been a while. I'm still a bit concerned about this. Like, what was it? Oh, turned. Oh, we cut that fine. There, we are living dangerously with some of our passing play here. But I guess if you don't live dangerously, you'll never get the rewards. That is a bit of an interesting pass. Oh, hang on, he's fucked it there. I think, no, they've got it back again. Annoyingly, they got away with it. I'm a bit worried that we might get comeuppance for the late Porto's charge. Guerrero, he's got support. He's got Melman in the middle. Oh, he's lost the ball. No, we got it back again. Sangare, go on, bend it. Oh. Schalke stuff. I haven't been following the Schalke stuff. No. Do tell. Honestly, I don't really want to do this, but we might have to. Just to try and sit on this and get the result. Because... Oh, no. I wish I could, Povey. That would be very sick. Oh, no. What do you reckon? Late penalty? I thought that was going to get given as a penalty. Genuinely there. Right, Vida. 2 minutes to go. Make the right decision. That's a nice little pass in the midfield. Right, look at the overload. Wow. I thought it was going to kill us there. I thought it was going to lead to a back pass goal. Sangare, he's lost the ball again. Oh, they are literally squeaky bum. Right, Longello this time. Just keep the ball down there. That's a good pass, actually. Melman's in. It's blocked. Elisas scores. Lovely. Off the bench, 5-3. We have some fun-ass European games. 4-3 against Sporting, 5-3 against Levski. I thought Melman was going to just knock that in, but that was a really nice header from Elisas. Like, pops it up and he just scoops it with his head over the goalkeeper. I like him in that position. He's getting into good positions. Whew. Matched it again. Oh, really? So they might have to get... Wow, okay. I can't wait for the HITC 7s about it. Because there's bound to be. We've done it again. We nearly threw it away, but we have in fact done it. Also, how's it going, Dan? Just 30-second drop in. You love to see it. Hope you're well. Okay. Well, there we go. That's 3 wins. 3 wins out of 4. We're actually, unironically, I think a top 8 side currently in the Europa League. Yep, 7th. We're above Juventus in the Europa League right now. We're actually above Nordsjælland too. We could do with a bit more... look at Brighton. Brighton have a plus 17 goal difference after 4 matches. What? How have they done that? Who did they beat so heavily that it's that high? 5-0, 5-2, 5-0, 4-0. Yeah, they're a bit good, aren't they? They're a little bit decent. Bugger me. Needless to say, we're doing okay as well. Guerrero's got 9 goals in the Europa League, and Vidazina's got 5 assists. Did he assist in that game? He's got 13 and 15 now. What a guy. HJK and RFS down at the bottom. You love to see it. Winterthur in there as well. Sporting Coach, we did that one. Hans Molman. Now we'll check the coefficients after this too, because we've won 2 games already today. No Hans Molman, sadly. Gah, you hate to see it. And I'm curious to see where you're at now, because you were doing really well for Bristol Rovers. Still at Bristol Rovers. Hang on. Why would you do that? You've declared for England, and it's wiped away your Andorra caps. No, he's already declared for Andorra. I'm certain he's already played for them. Am I going crazy here? But I swear he'd already played for Andorra, but now he's transitioned over to being English. And it's wiped out his caps. Didn't know it wiped out the caps. But he was definitely... No, it's shut. Oh, for some reason I thought he had. Huh. Oh, it was the other guy, wasn't it? You're right. Right, maybe that's what I was thinking of then. 7 caps. Information. Oh, yeah. So he has got 7 caps for... What the hell? So he's got 7 caps for Andorra, but now that he's declared for England, it's wiped away his international. I've never seen that before. Huh. I'll be damned. So yeah, he did have 7 caps for Andorra, and now he's decided to bin it and become English when he's never going to play for England. That's such a... Do you reckon he'll redeclare for Andorra? Huh. I've never seen... I knew he had caps. That's so strange. It's probably just FM being FM. Yeah, that's so annoying. I reckon you'll return to being Andorran again, provided that can actually happen. Yeah, it might just be a glitch. Nor competitive. Yeah, I swear they... Weird. That's really annoying. It's like as if he thinks he's going to get in the England squad. Like, he's 21 and he's playing for Bristol Rovers. There's a bit of time to develop, I get. But, like, come on, man. So, coefficients. Where are we at? We should be above 5 now, right? Or at least close to it. 5.7. We have 5.7 points this season already. Last year we got 4.5 in the total of it, and we've still got 4 matches to go, plus whatever we hopefully get in the knockouts as well. There's a chance that we could get close to, like, maybe even 7. What does that do for us in terms of the actual jumps? So we go above Bosnia, above Slovenia, ironically just above those 2, but massively back into the battle. We're so close to Hungary. We're right on the Hungarian tail. Yeah, I'd never noticed that before, Bab. It would make sense. Oh, love that. It could be something like that, Betty Child. I have no idea. But I definitely remembered him having caps, because I think we commented on it. I think I remember commenting on it in the Patreon recap video, in fact. Okay. Competitions to scout. Cool. Right, well, we've got Lua next. Send him on again. They say no, but that's fine. We'll convince them. We always do. There we go. Right, money being spent now, chat. Please don't be too much money. 1.8 million on training facilities. So we've just spent £4 million, but it felt necessary to get that stuff up while we have the cash. We've got 13 million in the bank still. That's fine. Valmira, that's, yeah. Maybe a bit of a waste of time in many ways, but oh well. Loot a scout report, recruitment focus. Oh, 28 in progress. You'd love to see it. Tala War. Love the name. He sounds combative, would you believe? It's nice to have a few new guys in this list, though. Look at some of the CAs. It's annoying that he's a winger. But there's some quite inflated... Oh, right back. We do need a new... We need someone to back up Vida, basically. And he's got... Oh, he doesn't have the pace. It's stamina. I reckon he's not going to be that good. But still. Well, the value crash thing has... I've had reports from people saying that the value crash happens either this summer all the way up to 2032. Someone told me that their Malta save, it didn't happen until 2032, which is weird because it means that there's something in the background that's definitely causing it. Like, specifically, that it means that it varies by year. And I wonder what causes it to vary by year. 14th in that year. Fucking hell, I've got some catching up to do. Oh, best... Summer 29th, there you go. Like, we didn't have it yet. No, it's not just to do with Malta, though. It's a lower league save problem. So I wonder what actually causes the issue. So Musiala there at PSG. June 32. Yeah, so that's a 3-year spread. I wonder if anyone's had it later than that. Any regions in here yet? Usually we don't start seeing regions till like season 10. And no, not just yet. There's something I was going to look at. Oh, we should be able to confirm that because we can literally release them for free. That's the benefit of keeping them on those expired contracts, because I can just replace them at my time of my choosing. So we've got Krask. Charlton Krask is in as our new Doffy boy. And somehow we've signed Roma's former head of youth development, Daniele Placido, which baffles me as to how that's happened, but we've got him. We just make sure the unwanted list is still there. Okay, cool. So that's still going on in the background. Might not work again until like January or something, but big players for cheaper. Probably not, because my guess is it will only affect us because we're the only playable league. So the effect it will have, though, is all of our players will suddenly be much cheaper, which means we'll start getting constant bids from other teams outside of our league that will just try to unsettle us constantly. So it's going to be a bit of a pain, but we're just going to have to grit our teeth and bear it, right? Because at the moment, we don't really get many transfer bids because our players' values are higher than perhaps they should be in a way, and it means that clubs that want them can't afford them, and clubs that can afford them don't want them. That's why it was so weird with the whole... that's why only really Saudi and randomly LA Galaxy that one time are willing to sign our players, other than really cheap deals. So we're getting Harlington, who I rather do like. Like, the star ratings for me are a bit baffling, because I actually think there's an okay player in there. Rip Hamron. Yeah. Hamron actually trying to get rid of their highest paid player. They're listing for like 800 grand. Another one for Hamron. Good lord. Have we maybe created too much here? We might have made them too strong. And now we're going to be fighting against it the entire time. Okay. I'm going to change his name. I'll change his name when he actually signs for us properly. Oh, God. Melman's injured now. Oh, it's only a minor injury. It's okay. I mean, that's the problem. The fact is that they were that good. It's actually crazy that they were able to be that good, considering the quality that they had versus us, as Longello's been called up for AFCON. Right. When did we have a row? Ah, whatever. Oh, yeah, it was that thing before. I don't know, Southern Herring. There has to be something there. We just don't know what it is yet. Right. Vito's still going to have to play, is he not? Because that's the decision he made by insisting that we play him in every match. So when you get injured, buddy, that's on you. And also on me. And I'll be very annoyed. But I'll be annoyed at him. Cool. Luton will be a tough one because they are still technically the third best side in the league, according to the statistics. So we need to make sure we've got a reasonably strong team out there. League's getting tougher. Really? That's good, though. Like, but as long as you're still able to win the league, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. And honestly, I wouldn't even mind if one time we didn't win the league, provided it was at the point where we have like more Champions League spots. But at the moment, we're not really in that position. Haidara with 2 assists. Vidizini was substituted because he was dead. Oh, well. Cheers, assistant. Do it in the 91st minute to really annoy him. So Ramos and 2 goals for Pierre, which is good. Beat Luton relatively stably. So we're back in the title race again. And just looking good in general, basically. Love to see it. Sheriff Tiras. Oh, maybe? Nah, not quite. But we move. Oh, he's injured as well. That's only twisted knee. 2 more assists for Haidara. It's good to see that's happening on both sides, at least. Gets the job done. And now we get a break. Which is why I don't feel so bad about playing Vida in that game, because he's getting a little rest now. We'll play it against Balsan Youth. Get the friendly in there too. I would be tempted to even schedule another one, but we've got under 23 games during that week anyway, so they'll be able to play in those, which will help us out. Which doesn't sound like I was going to do, and I've forgotten what it was. Oh, Hadrian, you're here now. So Jess had an idea, and I want to know your thoughts on it, because I don't know if it's something we really considered, but we're going to try it out for a little bit, and that is using the unwanted list as a way of trying to ship players out in the same manner that we were doing. Obviously, we've got it switched on at the moment, but it's obviously not in transfer window. And I wonder if it will basically have the effect of us constantly offering them out, but sort of passively in the background. So it's at least still doing something while we're doing our other thing on top of that. And I wonder if it's going to have any effect. It's just an idea, but we're trying it. I've put 5 guys on it, and I want to see if once we get to January, if it actually has any effect.
Bon, 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 bon.
Bon, 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 bon to you too, my friend. Thank you very much for the 46 month. How's it going? Like, it's wild, isn't it, Banksy? I still can't believe that's actually a thing. Has it, like, officially now been announced, or is that still later this afternoon? No, so we had a look to see if there was any settings you could use on the list, but sadly not. So it will have to be a case of us denying them manually, but I wonder if it will drum up more interest even so. Ooh, Matezo's been called up for the Rwanda squad. Jar Jar's developing concerns. No, ooh, I mean... Okay. I would have been willing to agree to a loan move for him. Garai's injured. Vidazini's happy with his football again. Is anyone a 6-month deal? Ah, good point, yeah. It's certainly worth a try, but I see your point there. One thing I am looking forward to seeing is if at the end of the season, when all those guys get released, that's a shame, how many of them actually join other Maltese sides? 50 offers in 5 days. Ah, yeah. See, most of these guys don't see... I've already turned down a load of offers and they haven't cared yet. So that's something. You're 18 and... Oh, yeah, just not very good, is he? No, it can't. We thought we'd have a look at that, but you can't add any... The only stuff you can do on the dev list... Oh, sorry, the dev list. On the unwanted list is you can adjust the type of sale, so asking price, and then you set it, and you can set an expiry date, which I have set as the end of the January transfer window. But we thought we'd give it a go, because what's the harm, right? Anyone else? Alan Jack. I swear I already deleted him. Not deleted him, that would be harsh, but did the business there. Oh, these are all randomly old. Why are we being shown 28-year-olds that would be on $5 grand a week? Not for me, thanks. Wow, that's not a very big scout report. And most of them we don't even know that much about. Most of them are Boca players. So that's an Icelandic dude. None of these guys will talk to us. Okay, wow. Players from Iceland won't even talk to us at the moment. Although he must be really good. 9-0. Good news. Obscure Nations, lads. Maybe. Yeah, it's just a try. It's just something to try out, right? Insert individual faces. Oh, so what I use is when I'm inserting individual faces, I just piggyback them onto my existing face pack. Otherwise, you have to create a brand new config file from scratch yourself, which isn't that difficult to do. But what I do is I normally just add them to the official face pack and then edit the, well, in this case, DF11's config file, just because it's just easier and I'm incredibly lazy. He's no longer all right. He wasn't playing, but sure. Surprised by that, but we'll take it. Jar Jar's now injured himself. Oh, good. Oh, it's only a tight groin. Oh, it's very annoying. Slipknot for sure. He's very expensive. Good name. Annoyingly bad as a striker, and he's not really a very good Trek either. Icky. It's going good, Flow Feast. I did like 12 hours of work on it yesterday, and the current runtime is 1 hour and 10, but it's going to increase. And I don't know why I'm touting that, but it's just like, to me, that's sort of where the progress is. It's sort of a measure of the progress is coming along as everything's slowly being slotted in. Kim Jong-min. Okay. We've obviously hit some South Korean players in this latest little batch. Cheap guy here from Korba. Hamdi Garbi. Hopefully he's not Garbo. How it become you so lazy? What do you mean? Right. Yes, happy to stay. Nice. We're actually relieving a lot of the club atmosphere is really improving. Despite all of this silly bollocks, it's actually getting a lot better, which is good. Today, the Man United playing tonight. Decent DOF recommendations. No, I mean, I haven't tried, but I suspect not, just because DOF recommendations are usually slightly older than what we're actually looking for. Great for the start of a save. Less so now. Wow, okay. Joanna Wambani has just got a Kenya cap. Love that for him. Oh, we got offers from Abjur. I think I might take that. I think I might take that. Bye-bye. No, I will not be demanding I will not be granting the playing time he demands. Holy no. Place the file facing my existing file. What do I do then? You have to find the config file in there and then edit a line of text to the very bottom of it that matches the other ones, basically, to add it into the file. Oh, right. They withdraw their bid. That's fine. Ooh. Yeah, there was. I mean, because that Fulham Everton game. I don't know if anyone here watched it. I mean, unless you were a Fulham or Everton fan, you wouldn't have, I suppose. I don't know how goals weren't scored in that game. We had like 25 shots or something and didn't score, and Everton had a decent amount of shots as well. was crazy. But it's almost like we don't have a decent striker. And Raul went off injured, and then Rodrigo Muniz is just doing Muniz things where he sort of runs around looking a little bit lost. Some stuff for Lan. Sick. Right. You won the game, James. And some of the defending, I mean, that back pass, I think it was a back pass for the second Brentford goal was wild. Oh, no, it wasn't the goal, was it? It was the one where they missed it, I think. Has Nunes... Oh, I wish I had that. At least that man still scores goals. I'd love that kind of curse. Let's see. Haidara. Well, it's getting there. Pressure building on a top. Standard. Mope will do that. He is an interesting character, but I get he's the type of player that if he's at your club, it's probably for the better. When he's doing stuff like that, at least. It was just a very strange game. He's going. Okay, well, we'll take the random extra bit of cash there. Considering it gets him off the bill. Stops having us any issues. Have you got a contract? So you're at... Oh, yeah, I forgot you signed for Newport County, didn't you? Because your contract was randomly... I swear you had no contract at County.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire
Love for you hating us. Yeah, Mitrovic is kind of like that too in many ways. JLP, thank you for the follow. You need a good shithouse. That's why I love Stefan Johansson too. Yeah, he's just doing all the counties. Stockport, batter up. Did a couple of seasons in League One, so he seems to have found his level now. I'm surprised no Jamaica caps. I think he might get maybe 1 or 2 at some point. But value's starting to creep up too. You'd love to see it. Right, we got another league game coming up soon. And then is it straight... I think that's European game right there, isn't it? Yeah. Making decent progress. More so than I thought we would, actually. Malta boss resigns. Malta manager Michele Marcolini has resigned from his position after many years in the job. Is there any particular reason why you did that? He's just had enough. God, it gives Dick his cap, and now look at them. They've actually started losing ranking after that. They're going to get better. They're going to... Ooh. Bloody hell. Legia... Look at this guy. Change of nationality? What do you mean? Well, we had... Oh, well, we're talking about Jack Turner. I don't know. He just... He declared... He's Andorran, but then he declared for England after a little while. Does he want to sign? Oh, absolutely not. Like... Or he didn't. No. Low mood. But look at the state of him. He's absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, he would be an amazing game, but we don't use him. Hello, Harv! Yeah, he has no chance of signing for us. What about this guy here? Sebastian... Another winger. Why'd you have to be such a good winger? Although, he's the sort of guy I could maybe trek with. Yeah, he's the sort of guy that just ends up at PSG. Basically. Ooh. Nice. Tactics at the moment. This is what we're rocking currently. And it's working delightfully well. Highest PA in my team. PA? I mean, I might say someone like Vida, but I just don't know because the game technically thinks that someone like... we have guys that have higher potential than him, but whether that's true or not, I don't know. I feel like Palacio might have decent PA, just because this is him now, and there's still such a big gap between that, and I feel like there must be a decent amount to go. Now, whether that's the same amount, I don't know. Europe is going very well, Harv. We beat Sporting, and we beat Levski. Oh, yeah, no, the amateur method is so important in the early stages of a save. Once you've got that tiny bit of budget, it just fills you. What was it? What did I miss? You remember? Oh, who are you doing it with, Hen? Henry. Did you meet up with your lady friend? You said you were meeting her for the first time the other day. Maybe that hasn't actually happened yet. And my memory is very hazy of anything. Highest PA. Oh, yeah, I mean, true. Hadrian could do that, but he wouldn't tell you anyway because he wouldn't want someone sneaking it into the stream accidentally on purpose. Oh, there's Jack Turner. Wow, I'll tell you what, right? You're actually an okay player even for our squad, which is surprising. Well, yeah, a lot of those guys immediately fell off, which is a shame because I was excited about them. There we go. 40th birthday. I can give you better than that. I can give you an HHHHHBBBBB, which is, as we all know, far more important. But yeah, congratulations on your birthday, my friend. It's very kind. Very kind of you. It's very kind of you to grace us with your presence near your birthday. That's very kind. Oh, dear. My brain just briefly went onto autopilot because I was trying to read who was what. Well done for birthday. Thank you for that. It's very kind of you to be born and you grace us with your presence. Oh, Jesus. You got a Wusu? No way. It's because I was trying to read which ones were extensively scouted and which ones weren't. And my brain just went, yeah, I'll take over for a bit, Matt. I got this. Let Jesus take the wheel. To a match fit. Set these guys at 20 minutes. That wasn't 20 minutes, was it? Set these guys at 20 minutes, Matt says, as he sets them to 40 minutes. GG's. Ooh, Botashani? Wow, really? Lads, get a youth intake, damn it. Jeez. I'm going to start doing that in future. Just whenever it's someone's birthday, I'm going to say, thank you. It's very kind of you. That's my chat. That's my one rule. It's my new bit. Harvenal Pasta. West Ham still does have a work permit. Has played 2 games for them. Was it in the Premier League? Yes, it was. You've made 2 Premier League appearances. Both of them were 6.5s. Slightly below average. Like undercooked tagliatelle. You are a Premier League footballer officially. Any Italian under 20? Yep, under 21 cap for Italy as well. Harvenal Pasta is up. I expect nothing less. Look at his little face. Ah, dear. The Premier League limp noodle, indeed, yes. Ah, I can't believe I let you get away with this name. I was bullied, chat. Jens Hjorta Dahl. Hjorta. Hjorta. Oh, no, I've spelled it wrong. My bad. I put the in the wrong place. There he is. Oh, he's a Porto. Okay. Wow, Tromsø got 2.6 mil out of it. Can't really complain about that for a bit of a Hjortadal. Hasn't really played for Porto. 1 appearance there, 1 appearance here. Ah, dear. It's just nice to see Tromsø getting a bit of cash, honestly, my boys. He's a pretty good player. I'm surprised that he's not really bothered the Norwegian national team, but I suppose he's probably got some decent competition for the places there, right? Now, you were the goalkeeper at Fiorentina, were you not? If I remember, you were actually quite decent. I mean, you're now playing games for Fiorentina in Serie A, unless they've been relegated somehow. Nope. You started 3 substitute appearances in the league? What? Are you okay, FM? That's unusual. I haven't seen it yet, Johnson. I've seen other people have shown me stuff, but I haven't seen it happen in one of my saves, but that might just be because all of my players are like 23. Yeah, you've made 3 substitute appearances in the league last season. Did they just have like... Apparently I should start subbing my keeper for fun. They're just trying to give him a bit of match time experience, I suppose. But England, 28 England under 21 caps. That's a lot. He's the James Milner of goalkeepers. Tell you what, right? You genuinely might be maybe even England squad. When you look at your actual pure attributes at 21, I might scout you just to see what you're actually like. I want to look at those attributes properly because you're actually genuinely intriguing me now. Good friend Michael Hoff was there. Wasn't he at wasn't Michael at Luton in this? Oh no, it's Mike, isn't it? I swear Mikey boy's at Luton. Hang on, let me just check the Patreon list. It would just be easier to go here. Patreon list. Where is he? There he is. Oh, it's Michael Holford. Yeah, he's at Luton and hasn't played a single match for them. But he is a lot younger than the Patreon regions, in fairness. We've got to give Michael a little chance to get himself going. A Millie? I don't think we've actually seen a Millie in this save yet. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, no, I think we have seen him in this save and then went, oh, poor man. Exactly, he's twice as good. He's twice as good as both of them in conjunction with each other. He's actually out of contract. Fuck it. In you come, bud. Would you fancy playing for Floriana? Maybe. Just an idea. Big name ones. We know that Kane Fullerlove doesn't exist yet. So there's that. Because we did look him up a little while ago. But Yeah. Not yet, as far as I'm aware. Or I certainly haven't seen any yet. Those trials come to an end again, so I'll try that again. Those two I might just have to actually sign them up to prevent them from retiring. And then we can try and loan them. Or just put them into the farm, the new... Oh, hello, this is a new one, isn't it? Nope. What was it? No. Just crap. Mario Madrid is... Wait, hang on. What a name. It's Mario Madrid. And he's free. If he wants a low enough deal, which he does... Why the fuck not, right? Maltese club could always do with a bit of Mario Madrid. Don't mind a bit of him. Bolatron. I don't think he does. No, not yet. No Bolatrons thus far. We are still sans Bolatron. Mexican man in Malta. Yeah, of course he is. From hearing his name, you wouldn't expect anything different to that now, would you? Right, Tarshin, I know you're crap. Well, actually, they're doing okay. Could you do us a favour and drop some points off of old Hamrin, please? Oh, okay, so Kamga's got the shits, so that's fine. He'll be out of the Sleemer match for that, but he might have to play with, like... I don't know how that would affect you in the game. He might just have to need a little Jason Punchin situation. God, we're not even second in the league at the moment. Domingos has just scored for Hibernian, though. Barry, Barcelona. It's always Madrid, isn't it? It's never Barcelona. Crayola? Is that Manea, dude? Oh, yeah, he was the guy that wouldn't talk to us yet. You'd run faster, yeah. You'd quite literally have the runs. You'd be the runs. That's what they say. Be the runs you want to see. Or something. Okay. We're signing Millie. It's happening. Wow, he is very bad. Right. Back he comes. I might just have to sign them up. Emergency backup. Oh, yeah, I can't put him on a youngster contract, can I? Right. 4 years for you. Loan farm it is. And watch Kyle just say no to us after all this, or want stupid amounts. Oh, wow. He's just come in late enough that we can stuck him on a youngster contract. I think we wouldn't have been able to do that if he was on, if he was 22. Well, I just have to bring him in for the time being. Could always try and flip them through the loan farm. Not the loan farm, the, oh, that's bad. Flip them through the farmer's market. Might have a better chance of actually getting them out. We'll send them off to market, exactly. Wow, Valletta are struggling again. Like, massively. Although, no one's quite struggling as bad as Marsa, who are somehow worse than everyone else is good. How could you be that bad? How many goals do they concede? Oh, it's only... Wow, they've scored twice. They have 2 goals. Sweetie are coming straight back up. Floriana are struggling to even get second in the second tier this season. That's crazy. They really should be better than that. Right. It's a Sunday game, which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. Longello and Afifi on the wrong feet. Let's not do that. Basala in the middle? Sure, why not? Sleemer aren't bad. And we know for a fact that Cyber Darbo is going to score against. They have a, oh, I thought they had a goalkeeper called Cello. Off we go. Screw my name in delight again. Impossible. I refuse to sign them unless you have to become really bad for me to sign you, basically. A hat-trick from Ronnie. Decent. Vida gets another assist, Afifi gets an assist, and Jewel gets one as well. Good news. We're staying in the battle. It's just those bloody draws. Like, I think XG-wise, we should be miles clear. Well, not miles clear, but we're still underperforming a little bit there. We'll get it back. Pull the strings. He does. Well, he does it at the back, at least. Oh, go on. What we got? Yeah, a couple. In fact, just realised that literally all but one of them is already being scouted. I probably should start scouting their first team too, shouldn't I, really? Because there's always some guys in there as well that might be worth looking at. Not that we really know. Any younger players? Any? Nah, maybe not. There's a couple of young players that... Zatko? Oh, he's 20 now, never mind. Oh, he's a bit special. Did Master only have 4.5 XG? Wait. So not only have they barely created any chances, they've somehow underperformed the barely any chances that they have also created. That's unhingedly... That's appalling. I wonder what their XGA is. We can see it on this one, can't we? 17.9. They're at least hitting one of these goals, I suppose. Fucking hell. It's quite bad. They could do with a player from us or two, perhaps. Shallow's just got another hat-trick. He certainly is going out with a bang. Marsa did get a tycoon. Did they? No, it fell through. It fell through. They had a tycoon, but well, they didn't have a tycoon. They were about to get a tycoon, but the takeover fell through. We were very annoyed. I would have liked to have seen that. Is Shallow on top scorer now? Yep. Oh, no, he's not. 15 and 16 each. And then it's just Vida down here with 14 assists in 17 games. He's got 13 XA. That's the thing that's doing me the most. Like, usually players don't actually get that high of an XA over a season. They just tend to, ones that get the most assists tend to overperform it by a fair amount. He's creating so many chances. It's actually insane. And here's Mario Madrid. Lovely news. Get him straight in. Can't do much with him just yet. But we'll wait till the January window for that. Partisan, wow. Holy. There's a couple of guys in there. Partisan finally matching Red Star for once with these. Not bad. He's just on something. And bear in mind, I've also now set him to Mercedes. Legacy will let him out of his contract there. I'm now working on Vida's crossing even more now because I've realised he wasn't really getting much out of that defensive positioning training. Whereas I reckon if we just put him on, just make his crossing even better. I do wonder how much of it is his crossing and also maybe his passing and vision aren't even that good, are they? RT. Ooh, go on RTD. No, I am disappointed. I expected better from you. Right, Maribor. I think any points against Maribor pretty much qualifies. Not even pretty much. Any points. If we get to 10, it'd be unbelievably difficult for us to not get through. 8 is usually enough. 9 is almost guaranteed. I say 8, no. 9 is usually enough. 10 is pretty much guaranteed. He's already on the verge of an assist milestone, and we're in November. And I wouldn't be surprised if he gets that before Christmas at this rate. Kyle Bullen's in. Cool. We can start getting him in the loan farm. Oh, he's just awful. But we kind of knew that anyway. Speaking of awful, because Rob was he at Floriana before us? Wow, he's even worse. Ooh. Hello. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. I mean, at some point we are going to need a goalkeeper. And a ginger one too. Even better. 700. You know they wouldn't. They'd spend the entire... They'd treat him like they... Well, not like they treat Logan Sargent. Maybe with a modicum more respect than that. Joseph Adam here is kind of intriguing, actually. He's very, very well-rounded. He reminds me a bit like a defense... Like a DM Vida. Oh. Wait. Hang on. That's one of the Patreon regions that I definitely didn't scout. Interesting. Because I didn't manually scout him as far as I know. Okay. He's here, though. Anyone at the bottom here that needs to get gone from this? Yeah, it's a lot of the guys from the... Oh, no, what we're doing. Right. Reasonables. Oh, there's only a couple this time, actually. Yeah, he's Well, we can't sign him anyway. A couple of guys from Boca that are still reasonable, but they won't sign for us anytime soon. Anyone on this list at all that will sign for us? Not one of them. Although, to be fair, it does feature almost all of those, like, guys from Legia, in fairness. And the two... Oh, it's annoying. The two Korean dudes won't talk to us either. Both of these two naturally A+ rated. Shocker. Cool to see a couple of Koreans in there. Maybe one day we'll be able to get them. That day is not today, though. Do you know... Oh, I didn't team report again. Oh, good shout. Thank you. At least it defaults straight to the under-19 team there as well. Well, oh, it's been great, Lee. So it's working for you in Ireland. So that's interesting, because I know someone on the YouTube VODcom, I believe it was Sarcastronaut, said that they were doing it in Ireland and it wasn't working for them. So I wonder what's different about the two saves. That it isn't working. Speaking of, we might as well do the VOD comments now, because we've actually got a few today. Let's start with this one. Oh, hang on. I don't know, Flowfeast. It really just depends on... It depends on so many different factors, truthfully. It's to how well this new method actually works. And if we can get the loan farm properly kicking in, because that's what's really going to matter. First up, I just like this because I realise we talk about the whole the lowering value thing quite a lot, but I just don't know where it comes from. I can't imagine, Dave. I just don't know. And also, just nice to see some love for the Pog. You love to see it. I wish Pog was around more, but sadly she works on all my stream days. So there's another thing. Interesting here. Very nice at the start, of course. I appreciate that. But also this. Can't recreate it on the iPad version. Does anyone have any tips that maybe any of you play on like the iPad or arcade version of FM? Because apparently recruitment focuses don't work very well or at all. Is there any way that you've noticed for scouting potentially that you want to help out? Then drop it in so Barnsley Lad can see it. Because I don't know, I've never played any of these games, unfortunately. It's been good cyber games so far. In fact, we've won every European game so far today, which is always nice. And lastly, they did, yes, Steve. We managed to get both of them. Luckily, it cost us no money because the other guys were out of contract, which is why I always do that. This one I thought was kind of interesting because we were talking about like first FM YouTubers, and I was talking about, again, Jack. Who remembers the Norman Millington days? I reckon like Wasser and Inferno, probably. Anyone else in chat remember those days? But also, it got me thinking about like the first YouTuber like that I started watching, and like what actually introduced me to YouTube content, particularly in the gaming sphere in the first place. And I was just curious as to who you guys first like YouTuber that you started watching was, not in terms of FM, just unless it was FM obviously, but in general. Like for me, what is it you're scouting for? Me or the person that I don't know. That's why it's always very, I don't know. I've never played the Apple Arcade version, but in terms of the YouTubers, like the first gaming YouTuber I ever actually ended up watching was, Shameful little man. Ignore him. He's being mean. Nerdcube. I remember I used to watch Nerdcube. He used to do those really fun videos with Emma Blackery. I used to really like those. Jenna Marbles. Oh, fucking Pog and I love Jenna Marbles. It was me, really. Oh, I'll take that. For me, this is a real deep cut. There was a YouTuber that used to do like RTS games. His name was Pew Pew Choo Choo. And I remember watching him play Rome Total War. This was in like 2013. And then from that, I watched the Rad Brad do a playthrough of GTA 5. And that's what introduced it to me, basically. It was wild. Back then was just a different... Yeah, I just always remember Pew Pew Choo Choo. I looked at his channel a little while ago because he had like, at the time when I was watching him, like maybe 30k subs, I think. Like, it wasn't a huge... Rad Brad's great. He's just such a wholesome dude. And he had a corgi. I hope he still does. I haven't really watched Brad in ages, frankly. Conference League? Oh, yeah. That random day, don't they? Otherwise known as Thursday, Matt. Rouge en Baroque. Not quite, lads, but close. We're improving. Some of these people I've never even heard of. That shows you how long ago it was with a lot of this. Was that same GTA play? Yeah, it was so good. Oh. Hang on, my button's wrong. Where's it gone? There we go. Sorry, chat. Nothing important happened, don't worry. That wasn't just my nudes. I was just... I still watch Nepenthe sometimes. I've been watching some of his like Arsenal Evo Road to Glory this year. I chose, like, he was just one of the first FIFA YouTubers I ever watched, and so you kind of just stick to it. I watched some Fuji as well, but that's the only sort of FIFA content I've consumed this year is his Evo series. Oh, that and the Shitters Evo, which is actually genuinely quite good. I was thinking a little bit longer, Inferno. You see the search history. As if I don't use... Bear in mind, I have a stream browser and a normal browser, so there is no search history in Firefox. You know, you always see those streamers where they'll accidentally reveal their desktop and show off it's like full of hentai porn or something, or like their browser reveals their search history. Like, it's not difficult to have a different browser that's solely for stream and to just do window capture so that doesn't happen, and that way you don't see my hentai porn desktop, chat. Like, good lord. Accident. Well, you know. Yeah, I mean, I realise a lot of it is just like, oh no, you caught me for content. Now I'll be on one of those Twitch compilations. Yeah, I sort of see your point. After stream activities, what do you think I'm doing on the Be Right Backs, Ninja Chicken? Jesus. Just joking without closing Twitch. Didn't Darkside Phil do that? I swear that was a thing that happened at one point. Right, Maribor, what we saying? Not that for a start. Oh, they got it right that time. Backline is good. Backline is good. And Palacio. Gotta be. Hot Dara's done well lately, but Palacio's fresher. Maltese cows and crop porn. Don't make me get the mouse mat out again. Let me tell ya. A bit early by accident. How do you do that? Like, I'm trying to think of... I think there's only one time that I forgot to end stream. Didn't Loki once forget to end stream and then fall asleep on it or something? I forget. I seem to remember that happening. I also remember one time that Viking Dan left his stream on. I think. I'm an efficient man when I want to be, Prince. Jeez. First message I see. Much love for the tentacle porn. Welcome in, slugs. How's your day? Thoughts on tentacle porn? As you can see, the tone is, as always. Ooh. It feels like teams line up like this against us quite a lot now. Even though they just play that anyway. I mean, clearly they do. Okay. Camgler is wanted by Porto, or he was. I assume it's still Porto. Yeah. Okay. This... I just feel like we're due for a random defeat. And this game feels like it, because Maribor are not bad by any means. They're a team that if we'd got in like the qualifying round, I'd be like, I don't know about that. I'm not so sure on it. This feels like 2-1 defeat, couple of corner goals or a long ranger, and we just miss every chance because Shallow goes back to being impossible to score. Or, now that I've said that, maybe Vida will just pop up and just be the hero that we need. Getting closer to the 20 assist mark. Nice full ground as always. Yeah, as long as this is not Inferno's Maribor, we might be okay. We'll be able to tell very quickly, I think. Although we have kind of got slow starts in some games this season. Maribor startling. I prefer the Tangfastics, personally. Okay. It's always nice to see us starting in possession like this, because it feels like we are getting prepared to play through the lines. But there is going to be a big box to try and get through, and Jorgensen, I think, is going to be a key cog in that, because he's always going to be the spare man in this little midfield setup now. And they're not going to be able to... Okay, well, less of that, possibly. That's probably what we didn't need there. Oh, well played, Palacio. That's the kind of intensity we need. Where's Vida? Guerrero through! This man is probably offside. No, he's not offside. It's 1-0. Sirens lead after 6 minutes. Have a bang on that. No, Shallow's gone. He's pre-sold, basically. Look at that. Palacio getting in there. He's getting closer and closer to Vida. Like, that's the kind of play that we see out of Vida. And look at that with the outside the right foot. God, John's good. Shallow who? But it's that kind of intensity to make those interceptions that Vida's so good at. And starting to see Palacio play more and more like that and contributing goals and assists is intriguing. That would send us to 3rd. Temporarily, at least. A good start. Yeah, both wingbacks are ironic because... Oh, hang on. They're playing a... They've not... I swear they lined up with a back 5 initially, but now they've switched to just a 4-3-3. Okay, this game is tight, though. There's not a lot of chances going around. We're keeping them quiet at the back, but we're not creating much ourselves currently. That's a great pass. That's less so, but Guerrero's going to get it. There's a miscommunication at the back. Guerrero's cutting inside. Pips around the side for Shallow! Stop, the other face is working. You might have accidentally affected something in the config file, potentially, when you were editing it, perhaps? When you sign a player, does signing it take it out of your budget before they sign? I don't believe so, no. Oh my god, what an effort. Yeah, Assman's got no clue. Standard. That was a big chance for Shallow. He puts that away, and I think we're home free. Then again, we will concede the inevitable 3 second-half goals. So we've got to get at least a 4-goal advantage just to make sure. Oh, made a save. Never seen that before. How to fix that? I don't honestly know, because I don't know what changes you would have made that might have caused that. That's the problem, other than the thing you did to add the thing. But I don't know if somehow it's corrupted the file somehow. It seems unlikely. Because what I normally do to add the new one is I normally copy the most recent line and then just edit that. If that makes sense. Right, Vida, here we go. I just love how he looks like he's always going to go inside and then just keeps on going. Here he goes. Vida's back. Slips him on the side. Shallow. Oh, pull it back, bud. So many bodies in the box now. Right, come on, Vida. Make the right pass here. Okay, that's a decision. Oh, it is a decision. It's 2. Ronnie Shallow. Another assist for Vida. Get in. Vida's 15th assist of the season in 18 matches. It is a joy to watch him play football. These two just linking up down this right-hand side. I'm going to miss Ronnie, I am. But I'm hoping Melman can fill in for the time being. Just fakes it inside. Look at that for a spin. 2-0. Miss coefficients. Yes, we're on to 5.7. Shallow's going to Wolfsberger, the Austrian side. The tactic is making a huge difference in Europe for sure. We're more defensively stable and we're still fantastic. The reason I like the tactic in Europe is because against bigger sides, we can play really, really nice counter-attacking football. But against the smaller sides, it allows us to contain possession and work through them in the same manner, and we don't have to change anything about the actual tactical setup. It just seems to work slightly differently depending on how much possession we're having. And as a result, I think it's perfectly balanced currently. Build a Bear Capybara. Oh, don't tell Pog. Don't tell Pog. Should be all over that. Camga again. Vidazinha. So sit back through. Camga's in again. He's in again. It should have been 3. Should have been 3. Oh. Getting back to 3 is no, because I don't think he's going to develop that much more. I think shallow, because a lot of the players that we get early doors, because they are willing to join us at that point, they hit their potentials quite early because we give them a lot of football. And I think by the time that Shallow would be willing to come back, we would have found someone that's better than him and it would have moved beyond him. Right, so this is usually where we start to fuck it up. Right around about here. We're 2-0 up going into half-time. We concede here, and then all of a sudden it comes off the rails. And there it is. We did get a bigger offer, yes, but you can't go back and sell him in the past. Explain the capybara thing. So you notice that, well, it's the sign-off I use on YouTube, obviously, the hold your gun capybara thing. But the reason that came about is because it was the Stockport County, when I did my Stockport save on YouTube, the song had a line in it that says, hold your gun, cut the wire. No! We interrupt this coverage for that. And also, John, thank you very much for the 10 months. That's very I appreciate that very much. What the hell? Oh, God, look at the step down. Oh, God. It's like the Amazon basic version. It better not be serious. Oh, it's right on half time and all. Wagers, it says foot injury. Yeah, so basically it was... Someone misheard the phrase, hold your gun, cut the wire, as hold your gun, capybara. I say someone. It was actually, I believe, their missus. Misheard it, and they put it in the comments, and I just started using it as a sign-off ever since then. I mean, if it's a minor injury, then great, but... I'm a little bit concerned about our even ability to hold on to this now. Wait, why am I making changes? It's half-time. We're playing okay. I'm concerned. That... I mean, if it's a light scratch, then so be it, right? And if we win the game, great. But I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, hang on, let me just allow that. I think we don't win this match now. I just feel like he's so... Maybe Uilaki is about to show us that, in fact, it's not all the player. It's actually the tactic. Oh, go on, Camga. This is if he scores here, and he does often score from this kind of range, when he's not doing a Johnny Wilkinson impression. This is right up his... What are you doing? You're practicing your golf swing. This feels like his... Liquid Football Part 7? It's 3-1. Just wasn't the way I thought that was going to go. Bro is chefing. Like, that's a Michelin star goal. Look at that. Plays it into the wall, and then it bounces back to him, and then the keeper can't save it. 3-1, Camga scores. It's like he's just like, nah, this is going in no matter what you do. I love that. I do love the new set piece stuff in FM. Considering that, bear in mind, I just haven't even looked at that stuff properly. I just have my assistant doing it all. And, yeah, 1-2 with the wall, exactly. I might get Haidara on. Fresh legs there. Maybe Sangare, because he does actually have good match sharpness. Which means it's not going to be a hindrance to us. Be rude to take him off now. Honestly, I think we'll give Melman a little run out. I want to keep giving Melman football. I love that. That's such a good goal. I mean, it's a weird goal, admittedly. I think the keeper's totally unsighted by the wall, which he played it off of as well. Oh, God. Are they going to do the same thing? Hi, lads. Could you maybe... What are you doing? It's another free kick goal. This time, Lene Baksic actually does score. Oh... Play with set pieces most trying to get... Have you actually got it to work? Because I've not really spent the time trying to work it. The last time I actually messed around with the set pieces was during the beta and the alpha, when I was really like trying to make some weird stuff happen. But I haven't really taken much time to invest any time into it again. That was a great goal as well. We do not make it easier for ourselves in Europe, do we? Like, we've won all these games that we should be... Well, we should be winning. We're always up for these narrow victories where we just don't know how to make it easy. Haidara cleared away. We don't just go out and clap someone. Haidara here. Oh, that's a hilarious diving header. Right, come on. Make it happen for me. We're going to need someone to step up in place of Vidazinha. Haidara pulls it across. What a save is put in by Eeyore Melman. He must be onside, right? Yeah. It's 4. Sirens 4, Maribor 2. We've scored 4 or more in all 3 of our European games today. We are a little bit good, aren't we? Eeyore has scored off the bench in almost every game we've brought him into. I think he's actually going to be totally fine playing that shallow role once he's gone. Look at that. Bounces up to him and he's just there. Oh. Yeah, well, definitely will be 4-3 in the end. Melman's just got it. He's just got it. Oh, go on. 5-2. Embarrass him. Sangare. Oh, wait. Oh, as if that's not gone in. That was a free header. The keeper's missed it. Will that fix the problem? It should do, unless you accidentally touch one of the other lines, potentially. I don't know. We should be home free now, with 2 minutes to go and a 2-goal advantage. But I do still feel like this will be 4-3 in the end. Unless Kamga. Well, Melman's in a good position here, I feel like. Or Guerrero. Guerrero's in again. Oh, it's a tough one. Eeyore does what Eeyore does. Good to see, though. He's really reliable. That was better. Hasn't worked. In that case, I simply do not know. That's just always the way I do it. I just piggyback it on. We deserve that win. 4-2 is actually kind of harsh on us in many ways. Like, we probably should have won that game by 3 goals, but hey, we take it. Get in. That's 12 points. We've won 4 of our 5 Europa League games. We are actually good. That's us qualified top 24, without a doubt. I think we might have gone 3rd or 4th with that as well. Like, unironically. We're 5th, actually, as it happens, because of goal difference. This is what I mean about sometimes putting these games to bed, but we're still above Juventus. Brighton now have plus 20 goal difference. Hey, they're actually playing against like Athens. Like, what's the buffer right now? Yeah, so 6 points from 5 games. And Trabzonspor are only down there. Galatasaray are 16th, you know. Where are Villa? They must be up here, right? Yes, literally Villa and Brighton. We will get hammered by Villa. They've already qualified. It's not ideal, but given that we've already qualified, it happens, right? That means... Wait, hang on. No, wait. Oh, no, we've still got... So he's only going to miss the Villa game. In Europe, he'll only miss the Villa game, which, let's be honest, we weren't going to win anyway. So he'll be back by Galatasaray. That's fine. It's not... I mean, it's not great, because the league won't help us in the league, but... And it will obviously affect his, like, tally for the season, but I'll take that, frankly. Even with him in the team, we were unlikely to pull off anything magical against Villa. What about coefficients? We must be close to 6 by now, right? 6.25 on the season. That's very nice. And we've now... Oh, no, we haven't leapfrogged Hungary. Hungary must have had a win on that day too. They're having a really bad year. But this is what I mean. We can just start climbing into this battle real quick now. And another Harrow Bishop Ultras. You'd love to see it. Let's do it. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. And Harold, take it away, my friend.
Like you did.
Through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
But, like, on the topic of us, like, actually winning it, there's no hope in hell. When Villa and Brighton are in this, we've got no hope in hell. Like, teams that would beat us if we took them on properly, we'd lose over 2 legs to Juve, probably both of these two and these two. Eintracht Frankfurt would probably beat us. Braga we could give a go. Ajax, despite being further down, would probably still beat us over 2 legs. Some of the teams in here, in fact, Sporting would probably beat us over 2 legs as well. Like, I think what we need to do is get what we can. I still think there's a chance of us making it through the first playoff round if we get the right draw. What I want, really, is top half here. So top 16. That's my goal for us. That's the Europa League, Matt. Sorry, that's the Conference League. We want to be getting top 16. Somewhere in here would give us a chance to play someone a bit worse. Someone like Alevski, potentially. And I feel like we've got a chance there. But after that, get top section. We're not going to get top section because we're going to lose our next game to Villa. We still have to play against Galatasaray and Trabzonspor. And I reckon we lose to Gala and maybe beat Trabzonspor. We're at home. Top 16. I've never really paid attention to what top 16 requires, honestly. I know for top 8, you want about 16, 17 points for top 8, and I don't think we're going to quite get there. We'll probably end up finishing on like 15, 16 at most. I don't think we beat Galatasaray. I mean, maybe we will. If we do, you never know. I think without Vida for Villa, we've got... If we had Vida for Villa, maybe had a chance, perhaps. But then again, with Vida fit, and provided he's not upset and unsettled in January, maybe. Morale is high, yeah, but there's a difference between Sporting and someone like Villa in this save because Premier League will just have insane... Premier League teams are just incredibly OP. Particularly now that we've got full detail on as well. Not that it wouldn't have mattered anyway because we already had it on for this. Ollie Cherry doing... He was reasonably doing quite well out on loan if I remember correctly. He's still kept that, which is pretty dope. He's still at Nashor. I mean, it would be fun if we beat them randomly. There he is. No cap. Oh, he's actually got 721 caps for New Zealand now. Go out on the attack. Maybe. But, like, last day to change mentality. I'm not changing the mentality at all. Why would I change the tactic? That seems like silly business. If it works, don't change it. Like, we go in the way we play. I'm not going to suddenly change it before Villa for no reason. We're gonna go out there and play our football. If we don't lose, if we lose, then we lose. It's almost a bonus at this point, right? Man of the match milestones. What is the milestone actually? 7. That's not even that many. Fair play. Hammered are not in Europe. No, they sadly fell to Christ, who was it? It was very annoying, wasn't it? It was Larnacus they lost to, sadly. Which is a disappointing one to have happen. The accountant's like, well, I mean, to be fair, with the amount of money we've got sloshing around the save right now, maybe we do need an accountant. Training like he's hungover. It's because he's training a brand new role in the middle of the pitch, and he's probably a little bit upset at me because I promised that I'd play him more if he got his training rating up. He then got his training rating up, so we discussed it and said, right, your future's concerned, you're good to go. Then less than 2 days later, before we'd even had another game, he then complained about a lack of playing time, and it's like, I had no opportunity to play him in that gap. Such is life. So I think he's pissed off at me again now, which just means that what I'm going to do is the exact same thing I did last time. What if we could do it twice in one season? Yeah, he's back down to 5.5 now. So what we can do, go back into his training, now criticise it again. Oh, okay, maybe you can't set more than one training target in one season. And I'm liking it. Samurai Andorra save, which we said to do. Honest, I mean, given the personal choice, I wouldn't have done either. But honestly, I have no preference between... If I'm stuck gun to head between the two of them, I have no personal preference. I think they'll be equally what they are. But it's not a save I would personally want to do, just because I find San Marino and Andorra a little bit... Maybe I'm just being a proper hipster, but I just find that they get done a lot. But as a personal save, why wouldn't you, right? That's just my content creator hat. What happened today? What's happened today so far is that we've won every single game in the Europa League. So far, we are on 12 points after 5 matches. The hipster's hipster, yeah. Now, I think it's just because I'm thinking with the would I do it as content, and that's very different to would you play it as a save, right? I just didn't want to do more like San Marino and Andorra content in terms of like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff people always do those, and I wanted to do something different, which is why I feel like Malta didn't get enough love, and now we're here, giving it the love that it deserves. This is why we need to get another right wing back, because Uilaki is not going to be it. Not anymore, not in this role. How's Sunday doing lately? Yeah, he's just sort of here. But I'm hoping he can improve. And he is seemingly improving. God, he's got such great mentals. No, they're not quite he'll just need a little bit more time. What we need is the little, like, Swimming against Hammerin. Probably, yeah. Depends on time. Then again, we still got the Villa game. It depends on what the time situation's like. Try Gorosito, because he's absolutely dead. I'd rather have a player that's fresh, because OPC is super important. Boiling Fanny's doing okay. He's still a backup for the moment. But in time. Has he got 100,000 views already, Saz? Wow, that's dope. That's really, really cool. To be fair, we did put it out a bit early. Or did we? Maybe it's like a week or two earlier than last year. But I think part of it is... I only just realised that we were playing against Hammerin in this game. My apologies. I didn't even see who we were playing. Thank God. That's a huge win. With 10 men as well. Guerrero, Shallow, and Uilaki. He actually did score. Can't complain there. And that does send us finally back to the top of the league again. And in terms of like... Yeah, you can see. We are much better than Hammerin still. Just takes a little while. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, fair play. Maybe it's just because the channel is larger than last year as well, which definitely is a contributing factor, potentially. Love that for us. Though we are going to be missing Uilaki for the next game, which means Gorosito's going to be in anyway. Michael Oh, hello. You need a wing back, you say? Anybody? No crossing yet, but in time, we can get that up. His tackling's amazing. Powell, I haven't, but I've heard a lot of things about it. Not prepared to sell mid-season, but would he talk to us? No. I'm not going to pay you 300 grand, although it might be worth doing it anyway. See if I can slip in like a future fee. I'd be tempted, you know, to pay that for the second half of the year. See if I can slip in like an optional future fee. Of like £1 million. Then maybe like 995. Okay, they want a tiny bit more. Fair. I'd be tempted. Like off the ball on the wing back. Yeah, it is a little low. But he is only 17. And it can be trained. So I'd work on his crossing and his off the ball. But yeah, I do want good off the ball, actually. I wonder if that's one of the things there. It is a good song. It always makes me think of American Pie. We accepted it. Dick developing concerns. No. No, Dickie boy, no. I can't have this happen. No. It's not your career. No, Dick. A loan move? Wait, hang on. We can do that. Fine, fuck it. Dick out on loan, buddy. Oh, the intro today was shocking, but it's because I deliberately fucked it up. I needed to break the streak. Let Dick talk to me. Yeah, just bring in a mirror. We might have to loan Dick out. Which I would be totally on board with if it's to another Hungary, another Maltese side. Yeah, we loan in that Dick. I do want F1. Yeah, no, I do watch F1, yes. And I know what you're about to say, and yes, it's crazy, isn't it? So bad it was good. Well, that was the aim for it anyway. Isn't he the captain? He is, but like, we can't keep him around if he's not going to play. And unfortunately, he's now fallen to being a 2-star player in our squad. And he's behind like 2 guys for his spot, and probably 3 once the Sultan of Mayhem joins us. Because the Sultan of Mayhem is better than him as well. Sadly. And he's also 19 compared to 26. He's out on loan. He's been put out of position. Don't care. The fact that you're played out of position means you're playing. Yeah, literally, I saw it like 2 minutes before I went live today. I got like a notification from Flash Score of all places. We've actually got quite a lot of 4 to 5 star PA guys now out on loan. So like, obviously that doesn't really count, but God, even like, that's nice. I don't mind a bit of that. That's annoying. The cracks being the show, I told you. Are we going to have any players for this game? Never missed the intro. That's true, yeah. I did a perfect January, but I felt like I had to end the streak at the start of February so we could all rebuild our lives. And, yeah, it had all sorts of stumbles. I sat in silence for a little bit. Okay, we're getting Michael Weiss. For half a season, anyway. Yes, the discard button thing. So basically what happens with that, if you're doing your scouting, just hopefully there's some in here, and it's discarded, so see it's grayed out. What you want to do is go into here and go remove from not interested list. Okay, so tutorial fails. I might have to go out of it and come back in. There you go. If you do it on the inbox item, it will work automatically. But if you do it in here, apparently you have to go off the screen and come back again. So yeah, then they'll be back on it. It's because basically what happens is you've assigned the player to be not interested, but then you've scouted him again. And as a result, the game's like, no, you don't get to discard them a second time. But that's basically how you do it. I'm dreadful at magic, as we already know from the previous time. I just couldn't take the pressure. That's true. I crack under pressure, chat. I'm under a lot of pressure at the moment just trying to get this goddamn video done. So Tim Lyman, oh, okay. I mean, you're still, yeah, you're a very good goalkeeper. Considering the age situation. And also, randomly, we've got a report on Daley Tillotson. Do quite decent as well. Oh, you have to unselect, oh, I see. When you do it in the inbox item, you don't need to do that. Well, that's in my experience, anyway. Oh, hang on, there's just loads of random old players here. Wait, no, just these two. It's a tune, isn't it? See you later, Inferno. Good tidings to you. Would talk, but hang on a minute. I want to just take a closer look at Aymar Zaha here. Who's he wanted by? No. Where are you going? Stop hiding from me. Yeah, he's okay, but his wage demands, he wouldn't play for us. He can't play wing back. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the skin makes it a lot better. Who wants? It was Al somebody. So I'm guessing Saudi. Or maybe UAE, but let's be honest, most likely Saudi. Or could be Qatar. Wow, are they all? Well, there's actually a couple of guys that might... Wait, is that a Bayern Munich player that would talk to us? Is that a loan, though? Because we're so close to the window. I assume it is. Lots of the Partizan guys. Danny... Wait. I love that Danny would actually talk to us. Not that I could sign him, but like... And the wages is obscene. But he's not even that bad. What Newcastle playing at? Very expensive Mez. How expensive are we talking? Yeah. And you can see why. He's fabulous. Good on both feet. Little injury prone. Consistency as well. These are the kind of guys that we'd hoover up at a later date, but we're simply not on the stage to be able to do that just yet. Who else is interested? There's Joshua Dietrich, but he's another... Oh, hang on. There's a bit of wing-backer in there. Already on massive money at Bayern too, and that's why he wants 4K from us. Hello, Quinele Seca. 21 years old, though. Not really sure. He is a Mez, but he lacks things that I kind of want. Yassine Bilge. Could he do the AP job? He's okay. We probably do need a bit more depth in that role, but I don't know if he's the right man for it. Another 20-year-old goalkeeper. Just a guy from Leicester. Not amazing. Well, there's a lot of amazing players in there, just simply that we can't use. Also, I swear AFCON usually starts in January. Like, this is the 5th of December. Is it just really early on this year for some reason? Because AFCON's going on right now, right? But okay. So we won't lose Longelo for too long, which is something. Okay. Tarshin, this should be straightforward. Don't know who's going to play right back. I guess it will have to be Dylan Gorosito. Oh, are they moving it in the future? Oh, I didn't know that. We should be able to get away with... Wait, can I actually... I might do it that way around then, if that's what my assistant wants, considering this is an entirely rotated side, with the exception of... Honestly, I might do Melman. Needs more experience. Getting him in from the start here is pretty helpful. For the time being, anyway. I might even do Alassas as the Mez. Watch us go out the cup now. Being now, I don't know, I thought it was always in January. But I haven't paid that much attention to AFCON historically. Although I must say, isn't it the situation where all 8 of the teams in the quarterfinals this year are different to the 8 teams that were in the quarterfinals in the last AFCON? We made that a little bit more difficult than we needed to. But Top Black scored, and it looks like Victor Ramos came on to replace Melman and scored a brace. AFCON is very fun. Is Cote d'Ivoire the only sort of... Well, they're the favourites still, I presume. Wait. No. Also, you played shockingly in that game. Silly boy. Ooh, we're playing against Munshar. Have we played against Munshar? I feel like we have. Oh, Nigeria. Yeah, the annoying thing about Nigeria winning it, obviously I'd be happy for them, but that means that Calvin Bassey and Alex Iwobi gone even longer. And I don't know how much longer I can bear not having those two in our team. Because we are shit at the moment. Unless we've made any transfer moves today, which, let's be honest, we haven't. We do what we always do. We get linked with everybody and then not sign anybody. It's the Fulham way. 17 suggestions? Well... do 45 minutes till match fit. Ivory Coast. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, thank God. Someone's been jet skiing around the Maltese coast. God, I'm going to Malta this month. It's officially here, nearly. Did he get a new contract? Oh, well, that's good for him, at least. I think he probably does deserve it. It's weird that they held on as long as they did, frankly. But there you go. I thought he... Oh, chat! Chat, there's a C-rated goalkeeper in our youth intake. Preview. Very important. A C! A C! Really, nothing at all. I swear we were linked with, like, today I've heard us linked with Ekatike, Cherky, Broha. Holy Lord. A C in our youth intake? He might actually be useful. Like, literally, you're right. That's probably Malta's national team goalkeeper for the rest of the save. We've had E's in every single youth intake of this save. And bear in mind, our team is much better now. So he'd actually have to be semi-decent for this to be a... Holy shit. I'm genuinely, for the first time in this save, excited about youth intake. Yeah, we were linked with a loan move, and you're right. I mean, Fulham just get linked with everybody and then do nothing anyway. It's the Fulham way. Any new ones? Nah. Not yet. New contract. You've got 2 years left on it. So no. Probably gonna be alright. Well, yeah. Oh my god. I hate that you can even... I just don't think he deserves it. Doesn't reflect the player I've become. No, it emphatically does. You are a fringe player, and that is you. End of the season? Oh, okay. We'll do it at the end of the season, then. I think you just have to stick around long enough. Because apparently we've also now been linked with Ben Rama. But part of me thought that the reason that we were able to potentially get Cherky was because of Ben Rama going to Lyon. So, as usual, Fulham don't know what they're doing. It's just what we do. Treat you at 6 was understated. Yeah, but this is the thing. When there's like one player that's a standout like that. Now, if you think about what an E-rated youth intake looks like for us, a half-star youth intake, right? The best players last time were all around about 2.5 stars. But those were all E-rated according to the game. So this to me feels like we might actually have potentially a 4-star guy maybe. Maybe. In there. Which would be the dream. Also, Zacharias Mwandumba. What a name. Love that for him. Hello, Basil. It's going amazingly. In Europe, anyway. Thought I'd just look through an FM database. Just do a basically, they just do player lookups like we do. That's it. Oh, young elephant. Oh. Firmino, Craven Cottage. Yeah, to me, that just seems like a... Like, I like Bobby as a player, but... It sort of reeks of the exact same problem we've been having, where we just keep signing older players to play up front for us. It's like there's no future planning. It's just like, hey, let's do a 6-month stopgap to get us through to the next 6-month stopgap. It's, yeah. Oh, if he could actually be good enough to play for us one day, it would be a dream. But I don't think he's going to be quite on that level. But I feel like he could be the next Maltese national team keeper. Which is ironic saying that, but... right, we've got to be careful here, but really we lack much choice of who to play. We're lucky. Luckily, he hasn't played much lately, so he's not going to get too injured. So, yeah. 2 in the attack. I don't know, actually. What did it say? I think usually it's just one player, but you're right. I didn't even read it. I just looked at it and said, oh, goalkeeper, be good. I probably could just search for it. I'm going to scroll instead. No, I'm going to search for it.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Right. I'm very confused by this statement. C-rated, the intake lacks quality in goal. What does that even mean? So why is he C-rated? I think it's just because FM's not used to actually trying to manage this screen for clubs the size of we are with... Yeah. Imagine if he's not... Oh, God. What should it be like Icelandic or something? Normally we see wouldn't be amazing. True, but for us, I feel like it should be more relative in many ways. Like, I feel like they should be doing a youth intake that's like... relative for your youth intakes, perhaps, at a certain point. Maybe you can have a toggle. Because otherwise you just get shit the entire time. Several defensive midfielders. Yeah, it's just a group of triplets who are all incompetent. Much like your boy. Right. Sturm's actually going to play this game, apparently. And he doesn't even have a number. And now he's number 77. Enjoy your... I was going to say Martin Truex Jr., but that's not... He was the 78. Root replacement, no. Well, not really. We've got Melman. We've got a few options, really, but we had to get... Ronnie had to go, basically. Because otherwise we lose him for free. So we don't have one ready, but we'll get there. As he scores another 2 goals. Oh, did Cameron lose? Or have they just not played yet? They haven't played yet. 26 points at this stage is solid. Yeah, it compares with your team, which does make sense, obviously. But it'd be cool if you could have it compared to, like, your under-19 squad or something, so they could see how they actually slot in in where they'll genuinely be. I hope if he's good, he's not just like FM good, like he's actually good. I think we've built this up quite a lot now. Yes, probably because he had no match fitness, to be fair. I think it's just like we've rounded up some kids from the local school. This is it. Ramos could probably do the job. But there's Melman. We have options, and I think in time it will come. Like, Ronnie's very good, though. And he's going to be tough to replace, but yeah. It's probably just because of the rotating the back line for the league matches there, and also with the instant result games, it's a bit hard to know what's going on with that sometimes. Oh, Villa going with the 4-2-4, which I've heard is kind of OP. Oh, draw. There we go. Hammerin have dropped more points, this time against Zabar, which is going to help us out massively now. We love that for us. VBL Comish, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that. Oh, Marsa got a point. It was a 0-0 against the only other promoted side. Good stuff. Have they scored any more goals yet? 3 goals! Look at them go! God, they might make hits of 10 goals by the end of the season at this rate. Things you'll have to see. No improved contract for you either. Alright, fine. End of the season. I kind of am going to need to do that at the end of the season anyway, because that's when I'm going to go through and sort out the... Oh shit, I didn't put the training schedule in there. That was an oof on my part. Well, we were going to get clapped anyway. Right, Gabon are getting beaten in there as well, which is helpful for us. Poe's completed that. No! John Shembry's gone! For some reason. He was just sick of being our backup. What a strange choice. DeGray never says, they do feel... Once they introduced the Youth Intake preview in the new screens, it felt like it was the beginning of a building to something good, and then the other stuff never happened. I wish that FM gave you the... Whoa! Oh, Bruno. That's actually really bad. Fractured skull. I can't remember the last time I saw that in FM. Why now, exactly? What pissed him off this time? But if... Oh, for God's sake. We had this discussion before, and when I tried to loan you out, you just went, cool, loan for January. Nice. It felt like, what I would like with the youth development stuff, it'd be cool if you could see the development as the players come up through the club's youth academy. And by that, I don't mean like, I mean at the lower age group levels. So you could see the players' development through that and get a little bit more context for who the player actually is. You know, you always hear about those guys that are like, hey, he's 15, but he's playing in the under-17s or blah, blah, blah. It'd be cool if, or even if they're like 12 but playing in the under-15s, that little bit of knowledge, because they're regens anyway, and you wouldn't be able to like click on their profiles or anything, but just a little bit more context and information would be interesting. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Comish. Welcome in, my friend. You go through the editor. How do you mean? I'm curious to know what you mean by that. But do you know what I mean? It'd be cool if that was front and center information. It would give you more of an attachment to players that came through the club, because you'd be like, oh, he's been here since he was 12, you know? And with a bit more context. It'd just be kind of nice. But yeah, bear in mind, those players aren't even playing for us. Those are in training at other clubs. And a proper academy system. Yeah, exactly. This is season 7. Youth feed pool. Okay. Well, there's obviously something in the background that's going on. I would just like a little bit more of that to be front-facing, I suppose. Yeah, those injuries aren't even down to our training. Those guys were all on loan. Storage forever. Yeah, I don't know. But like I said, I wouldn't use the editor anyway. For obvious reasons. These guys drop off the list. But that's fine. Most of them were too old for what we were looking for anyway. Is that the same dude? He just will not be scouted, will he? He can't be. Does that say 14 grand? So this chap here would join us. He's 27. Only if we offer him 14,000 quid. Probably not going to do that, bud. A guy from Brentford. For 2.9k. Centre back. Oh, the heading. Good on both feet, but that heading. Again, centre backs that can't head. It's the new trend in FM this year. Is regen centre backs that can't head a football. Something biography. Yeah, sort of. We had that happen, but it's just, you know what I mean? I would like a little bit more than that. Malta are currently 30th, I think. We gained 8 places last year. Manager was previously under 23. That's cool, and that sort of proves that the system that Hadrian put in place is actually working nicely. The other guy that would talk is this 16-year-old dude. Really? He would talk? I can see why he might talk, because he's one of those guys that's not really good enough for what I want to do, and I don't think he would ever go into the loan farm properly. He's sort of caught in between two buses. There might be issues with AMCs as well. I haven't noticed it just because we've not used one yet in this save, so that might well be a big issue. The biggest thing I've noticed this year, to me, regen centre backs that can't head a football are this year's regen fullbacks that can't cross. I also hate that glitch thing here where it like randomly glitches out there. Don't know why John would be set available. Nah, they've all got reasonable match fitness now. Morning, Clay. Clay, strange question, and feel free to not answer this, right? Do you make TikToks by any chance? Because I came across a TikTok that I thought might have been from you for some reason. And I don't know why. No, okay. Yeah, so basically, there is someone using your Twitch name on TikTok making videos about BMWs. I promise you. Yeah, there was I came across a video about a BMW E25, I think it was, that was quite literally from an account called E25 Clay. I swear to God. And I just thought it might have been you. Yeah. But no, they were called E25 Clay. Like, it was crazy. I just thought it might have been you. Maybe the clay is silent. Beautiful. It was a cool video too. Oh. Edge used to... When we had a yeah, exactly. Like, even if that guy never comes to pass, it'd be cool to know that a guy failed maybe and didn't make the cut. It just little stuff like that would be really, really sick. 10 head, yeah, they're just too low. It's not balanced enough. Obviously, you know, not every player can be perfectly balanced, but it feels like that almost every centre back you get through now can't head a football. For Ben Rama, yeah, it makes sense. What we missed, we've won every European game we played today, and we're about to lose our first one. Like, every time we get a centre-back in, I bet you on these guys, almost all of them are on aerial training. He's one of the rare ones that isn't. See, Pasala. He's on aerial training. Although his tackling isn't amazing either. Even Lignon. He's 6'4" with 19 jumping reach. Can't head a football. Like, what? I do like JDM, to be fair. What's left of my heart? Only if he actually did something while he played for us. I'm not convinced that he... we do need more wing depth, to be fair. Right. Full strength squad minus Vida. Rip. This is what's going to cost us here. Although, one thing I will say is that I wonder if Uilaki might be better defensively than Vida. So at the very least, we might be slightly more stable in this game. Vida is not fit, no. In fact, yeah, there you go. He's still a week away from coming back. Out loan. We got 59 out on loan, but that's because we've been using a slightly different method to increase the other squads this year, which is called the Farmers Market. Heading youth. I suppose it might well be Primus Boys, but unfortunately, it now creates these wildly unbalanced footballers to the point where it's sort of a bad experience as a player because of it. Because unless they brought in a way to make tactics where it's all on the floor more effective, then it sort of unbalances the whole game because of it, if that makes sense. The farmers market is where we bring in players who are insanely cheap, i.e. free, on really cheap contracts and immediately sell them to other Maltese clubs, and it works. We've sold 47 players to Maltese clubs this year for free. One guy that I actually paid 300 grand for as an example. Part of Greater Birmingham. Well, I think Wolverhampton would consider itself more part of the Black Country, would it not? I don't know. We'd have to ask what Pog would call a yam yam. But that's because she's from Birmingham. Bromsgrove area, to be more specific. And we move. Oh, wait, no, Palacio. Actually, who has better tackling? Haidara. We're playing Haidara in this game because he's a better tackler. That'll do. Yeah, we were trying to think of a name that would make sense for it that kept the farm element, so we decided to go with Farmers Market. I'll be making a sort of tutorial for it in the next recap video, because obviously we only really discovered it this year. I find so many cheap players. Well, the amateur players for a start, that's an immediate hit. Bear in mind, we're not looking for guys that are like 5-star potential. You're looking for 3-star guys with 1-star CA. The freebies that you find in Brazil who have got contracts but their transfer value is 0. Those guys as well. Just anyone who's cheap, basically. They don't have to be world beaters because the whole point isn't to get world beaters out, it's to get loan farm players out. So essentially you're finding the same kind of guys that you would go for the loan farm, but instead you're just buying them to sell perfectly. Do you copy the first line, insert the face ID, do you save it to the original folder? So, the way you edit it is you take the... If we're considering the config file to be of an existing face pack and you've not changed it, what I do is I scroll to the very bottom of it, I then copy the last line of it, paste it underneath so it's the same, and then I edit the ID in to where the numbers are. Fair trade. You know it is. They get a very fair deal. I do, Brazio, but we don't call it that. We prefer farmer's market. We provide leverage. Exactly, yeah, I can't call it that in the YouTube channel. That'd be silly. Right, we're playing Aston Villa. This is going to be a tough watch. This is going to be tough. I would be amazed if we... I reckon we lose this 4-1 because we almost always seem to score goals in European games, no matter what we do. I just don't want to concede any soft goals. Like, if we're going to lose this game, which we are, I want it to be because they just play better than us. Now, look at the possession. That being said, this will give us a chance to... Last on the config file. I don't know if it would or not because I can't see your config file. Weird that it's on desktop, though. But again, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not amazing with graphics. The best thing to do actually might be to ask in the Discord so we can see better information. See the show. Oh, leverage is amazing. Pog and I absolutely loved leverage. Oh dear, that's the sort of goals I don't want to concede chances off of. American candy stores of money laundering. Oh yes, 100%. There is one in Exeter that isn't. And you can tell it's not because the prices aren't jacked up to the way that they were before. They're actually got like reasonable prices for it. And the woman that we spoke to genuinely had a passion for American candy and sweets and stuff. And she was really nice. Oh, there we go. This is the rep roll. Let it begin. JPX, thank you very much for the 10 bits. I'm great, man. How are you? Had a lovely peach Fanta from it. Yeah, it's what I hit, but it's a very classic you're playing against the better side than you. Like, look at this here. From, was it Jorgensen? Like, what is that touch? It's just like, what is that? And then he hits it straight at the goalkeeper and it goes in anyway. It's like, a little bit irritating, but it is what it is. We knew we were going to lose to Villa anyway. There's no... He's not offside. I'll go the same. We're playing in the national team stadium. One in Cambridge was saying, yeah. Oh, I think I know where that is, yeah. This was in Exeter when I was down... Was it Exeter? No, not Exeter. Barnstable. Don't know what I'm talking about. It was Barnstable, not Exeter. I forgot that it wasn't when we were visiting Pog's parents. It was when Pog and I were on holiday last year. The one in Market Square? I don't know. I think it was in like a little tiny mini cut-through bit in Barnstable. Oh, sorry, in Cambridge. Yeah, the one in Cambridge is Market Square, yeah. Near the pasty... No, near Pizza Pilgrims. The one in Cambridge is, I think. Near, really near where Pog works. One near Mental Bryan. No, Mental Bryan's Alley is in a different town entirely. That's what I call town. Shallows in! Shallows in! Shallows in! Oh, he's offside. Nearly 3 points to get top 8. I don't know, but we're not going to get it against Villa. Oh, God damn it. Make another Aaron Walker type video. Probably not. I am working on a massive project of that kind of length at the moment, but it's nothing like that, just because that took me such a long time to make. And yeah, although, you know, other YouTubers are doing the same video now, so you can just watch them, I suppose. But no, it's probably not for a little while anyway. Was he onside? But they just disallowed it anyway. In fairness, we did say that we were going to get a goal like that, because if you recall during the game against, who was it? Oh, fuck. It was against the other Danish side. Christ, who was it? Oh, hang on. What? No, he could have had the ball. There was the first Danish team we played. I've actually forgotten who it was. It wasn't Nordsjælland. Wasn't Midtjylland. We beat them. Was it a qualifying game? Oh, it was... No, I think it was against It was Molde, right? It was against Molde in the qualifiers. It wasn't the Danish... It wasn't Brøndby. Yeah, it was against Molde in the qualifiers. We had a goal that was completely offside, allowed, so I'll accept the fact that this one was disallowed. Oh, we're lucky! Oh my God, we're level. Sirens 1, Villa 1. Otto Uilaki. Have a little bit of that. Whew. The groups. In FM it's fun. I don't know how it's going to work in real life though. Look at this, Uilaki. The defender's done an appalling job there and just let him go straight inside. Great hit. Bang. Yeah, we had no VAR in it. Mulder's Norwegian. I know. Sorry, I realised Mulder is Norwegian. Believe me. I was getting them confused with the fact that I thought it was in our first European group stage game, which was against Brøndby, but we played Mulder in the qualifying game right before that. Oh, this is a strong Villa side as well. Like Ollie Watkins is in this game and he's being kept quiet by Inter's Lignon. We take that. Are you lucky? Well, at this rate, yes. Still going to yell at them, obviously. Got to keep them on their toes. We've actually played okay. Like, it's been an even game. And it worked. Nice. Yeah, like, we've actually done really well here. I'm genuinely impressed. We'll still lose, but it is what it is. Oh, look at that. Ah, close. We're giving Villa a game. Even if we end up losing this, the fact that we're able to give a team like Aston Villa a game, till 3, is amazing news. And this is without probably our best player. Oh, fire it down the line. Yes. Great pass. Right, come on. Imagine if we took the lead against Villa here. Shallow. Got to find that pass, though. He's got to run inside. Goes back to Lignon. This is going to be a long-range banger, isn't it? That doesn't go anywhere. Useful. Jorgensen! Tipped around the post. Oh, that was not who I wanted taking that shot, if I'm honest. But he has at least scored one this season. It's Lignon missing his header. Shocker. Afifi, don't lose the ball here. There we go. Where did they get that from? I mean, this would be a surprise point if there ever was one. For Europa League. Europa League in the Prem, it varies because of the coefficient thingy. It's like, I think it's, sometimes it's 7th and 8th. No, sometimes it's 6th and 7th because of the extra coefficient play. Sometimes it's even lower. Or if you win the cup. Guerrero's actually genuinely struggled here. Ramos it is. So is Jorgensen, although that's because he was dispossessed for their goal, so I'm not going to hold that against him too much. Tony's been doing Tony things, so I'm going to bring Boiling Fanny on. Longello's still at AFCON, so we can't really use him. And Afifi's been okay, but it might honestly be a chance for someone like... I love that Uelaki scored a goal and he's on a 6.9. 5th and 6th, you win the cup. Yeah, but 5th would often be Champions League in FM because of the 5th European spot for coefficient. So that's what I mean. In FM, most of the time, because England do so well, they get one of the top 2 coefficient places. So Europa League would actually be 6th and 7th based on that alone.
Yes, it is!
Oh, Floaties, thank you very much.
That's what
For the
they
£3.
came to see.
Take it away, Stream Nana.
Actually, it's pronounced. I'm Afro Harold and I'm
We
in the
score lots,
house
it's
where
playing.
the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too, and ice cream sundaes for me and you.
It's true. Up the grouse. Turn the career over to 23. They claim that there's a thing called late bloomers in it, Burn, which I'm sure you've seen. I've not had it happen in my save yet because most of my players are really young. But I've heard that it can, but it's still quite rare. Well, the stadium's big because it's not ours. Basically, this is the national team stadium that we have to play our European games in because we don't have a big enough stadium. Stadium. Well, look at Shallow here. God, he's at least putting in a hell of an effort for us, even though he's going to leave in January. Like, this is his last game in Europe for us, and he's given it the beans. And I can't really argue with that. Although I worry about, where was the defence? Right, he's got a cross to him at least. Oh, well played. Oh, he's missed it. He did just pass it to himself. It was Jamie Vardy-esque. But Ollie Watkins has just missed an absolute sitter there. No, come on. So, we're playing against Aston Villa. That's the classic you're playing against the bigger side. Just let them score good goals against you. What's he doing? Who is he passing that to? Like, I know he's trying to go for him, but there's literally 2 Villa players that were going to get in the way. Like, even if Buendia doesn't get it, fucking Archer's going to get that as well. Oh, that's a fucking annoying goal to concede. Oh, well. Who was that? Was that Jorgensen again? No, it wasn't. Frustrating. We were mugging them a little bit right there, but it looks like it's going to be tears, and we won't deserve it, but... We're not getting FM. They are the better side here. It's just a frustrating run. 9 assists. Oh, he's injured at the moment. He's unfortunately got injured in our game against Maribor. Unfortunately. Yeah, so 2-1 defeat. The 2 goals that we conceded were both defensive errors with silly passing and stuff. I just want to lose against teams like Villa because they play better than us and create good goals against you. It just always feels like you lose to these teams by stuff like that and not just them passing around you and playing through you and scoring goals. I would just wish it would represent it a little bit better. Maybe I just notice it when it happens, but it feels like that's too often you can see those types of goals against the big sides. And not just them being better than you. Oh, well. We knew we were going to... We did pretty well against them. Frankly. Like, we've done bloody well against a team like Villa. We never expected anything from that. So, yeah, we definitely have to just focus on getting top 16. Which, you know, with the 2 games that are left... And Brighton didn't win. Oh, yes, they did. Yeah, they did. It was just a narrow win for them, with Buonanotte scoring yet again. Yeah, no, bear in mind, my complaint isn't that we lost. We lost 2-1 fair and square. Statistically, everything says we should have lost that game. It's just the way that I often find that the game represents you losing that game in terms of the match engine. It can sometimes be a bit annoying. And it's not just, like, they should be able to play around us very easily. Give Thomas still again. Yeah, you're right, he is, isn't he? So what's the gap now? So 7 points. Yeah, it's basically tracking with exactly what I expected. And you can see here that it's basically just about double. But, I don't know. I reckon there's a chance. Like, our last 2 games, we've got Galatasaray away, which is going to be very tough as they are 13th. But then we've got Trabzonspor at home, and we've already beaten Trabzonspor in the Europa League last year. We beat them 6-2 in Turkey. So, you know, it's either, yeah, it's the errors. It's like, just make them play well. Don't need to make me play bad. Make them play well. Now, I realise that obviously there is an element of big occasion. They're going to be more pressing and stuff, so they're going to be able to rush you into mistakes. But the mistakes are never you getting dispossessed while you're in possession of the ball. It's always like your dreadful touch and they win the ball, or you just pass it directly to them. Like, just have them tackle me. Caught in possession is one thing. Wow, what a win. 6-0 against Kasim Pasha. Maybe Hamron could have beat them. Nice. Either way, wait, was that linked with the Galaxy move? Crowhurst? Wait, what? Oh, he's one of the Patreon regions. LA Galaxy have decided that, you know what, they don't just want one £15 million midfielder, they want to sign Rob Crowhurst from Luton for £15 million as well. That would be an insane move, considering he's played 5 matches for Luton. Substitute appearance. He's not played he's not started a single game, and if an LA Galaxy are trying to buy him for 15 million quid, that would be funny. I would very much like to see that. Coton Sport. Ooh. Guy Song. Good name. Strong name. Musical name. Have you noticed how we've not had any updates lately on the old unwanted list thing? So it feels like he tried it once, and then it just seems to say retrying forever. Failed, no interest. Yeah, that's cool and all, but do I have to, like, stop you and then start you again? Is there, like, since I can't put you on hold, wait, does this simply not work anymore? Oh, hang on, there is actually interest now from the Chinese club as it goes. Oh, there we go, Hamron are interested. Okay, that's... Ooh! Look at this! Chat. 2 of the 3 players I put on here have interest from Maltese... Wait, hang on, no, take that back. Yeah, no, it is 2, isn't it? Yeah. 2 of the 3 players I put on this list have got interest from Maltese clubs now. Intriguing. Oh, I'm very curious. This could be a really nice little method around here, because it would stop a lot of the extra busy work that you need to do with constantly offering players out. Now, you may still have the problem, and it might mean that I might have to start giving them 2-year contracts when we bring them in. That way we don't get the issue of the pre-contract thing when it comes to January. If you change the asking price on the unwanted screen and then change it back, the DOS, does he? Does he? Oh. Lovely, we're learning, chat. So change it to there. Oh, you're right, he does. He absolutely fucking does. It's a shame you can't edit them in bulk, but, you know, life goes on. You're right, he fucking did. Oh. See, we're working on it. We're getting the Jess method, chat, is developing today. It could have legs. In the dev on the unwanted list. I don't know. I don't know if you can. Do you know what? Maybe we're going to find out. We'll do it up to the guy that's not currently wanted by Maltese side. Which was Kawaku, right? Can I do both? Oh, I don't think you can. No, you can't do both, I don't think. Which does make sense. We just go for his profile instead. See if there is a way. No, so you can only have them on the dev list or the thingy. He's wanted by Hibernian and Luca now. Sorry, Luca. They're obviously not bidding because we're not in a transfer window. But That's very interesting. That is very fucking interesting. So I think from now on, I'm going to do 2-year contracts for the youngster guys we bring in for this instead of 1, just so that we avoid the inevitable pre-contract nonsense. What if I don't want him to develop? I mean, that's true, yeah. What if I want to hinder his career actively? What for me at that point? What do? January 1st will be very interesting. Because if that actually does work... Oh! Wait, they've offered him a contract? I mean, great. But it's the 16th of December. How are you able to do that? How is he available on a pre-contract on the 16th of December? I'll take it. This is perfect. But I didn't think pre-contracts could be done until like the 29th of January. Because his contract finishes at the same time as everyone else, I think. But oh well, maybe Maltese clubs get first dibs. That's lovely to know. Wait. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. His contract... Hang on, how are they offering him contracts? Oh, it might be because... Yeah, no, it's because it's gone through without us actually... You're right, it's not pre-contract. It's just that he's at the contract phase. That's what it is, yeah. It's because it's already been accepted because he's on the... Yeah, that makes sense. So it does work. And they can do it outside of transfer windows too. Oh, this is amazing news. That is sensational news. Yeah, you're right. Because then we have like first refusal on them. Oh, mate, this could be sensational. Good. Yeah, I don't read. I let chat read for me, and then I make up for it afterwards by providing humorous interludes and such. Less so on the humorous, mostly just interludes. What's the technique? So, basically, Slugs, we're experimenting. You know the farmers market thing we've been doing, where we're buying the players for free and then selling them for free to other Maltese sites. So Jess had an idea of adding the players to the unwanted list and letting my DOF handle the constantly offering them out. And it turns out that it works because it's driving up interest even outside of a transfer window. And these guys are getting interest now from Maltese sites. Well, 2 of them are. Out of the 5 players we tested it with, have already got interest from Maltese sites. So that's intriguing to me. He's failed, so we'll just adjust him up and then down again. Obviously, during the window, it'll be easier to get interest up. Yeah, it's an idea that I want to try, and I'm tempted to give this a proper go in January, because there's going to be a section of January that I'm doing off stream to get us to the Galatasaray game, and I can just mess around with that and see if it actually works, because if that works, oh my god, we've once again used a game mechanic for something it's not supposed to be used for. That is the joy of... I take so much joy out of playing FM the way it's not supposed to be played. It's pretty much the entirety of my content is these days, both in terms of YouTube and this, for the most part. Oh, you could play the game, Matt. Yeah, I could, but I could just do like a Premier League Years episode about a fictional season of football instead. Way more fun. Oh. Well, that's the thing, Flow Feast. That's why I love the Building a Nation saves, because you become the daddy club. I'm probably not going to start Inters Lignon because he's... oh, they're all a bit dead here. Anyone else? Boiling Fanny? Yes, nice. Up the Fanny. What a sentence. Sounded different in my head. No, unfortunately, the Maltese databases are not in the vanilla game, so you do have to use a custom database. We have a special one that was created by Hadrian, who is not here at the moment, but he's one of the mods, and it's got a lot of special tweaks to make it more Building a Nation-y, basically. My shell platter. We leave that right now. Talking at 1. I'm not sure what you mean. 1.5. Oh yeah, I speak fast. Hello, Gavin. We are sirening very well. We've only just lost our first European game of the day. Average CA of the team. I don't know. Is there a way to see that without looking at the editor? I mean, I don't know if there's like a... Oh, hang on. Is there a squad strength thing? Nah, not really. I don't think there's really a thing that shows you that information, is there? Not really. We won't be doing the last 2 European games today because they're at the end of January. Cool. Nice. How many games are actually left before Christmas? I'm just curious now. Oh, fucking loads. It's low. Look, this is all the games between us and the next game in Europe. Broken hidden thing. Yeah, that broken thing is crazy, isn't it? If you do !Malta in chat, you can get the download link. And also, do be sure to check out the Malta section of the Discord that has a changelog that shows you every single thing we've changed for this, as well as how you can make those changes to other nations, should you want to. Yeah, I've totally forgot it's deadline day. I always try to. For me, my favourite deadline day story of all time is the Leeds don't go to bed yet one. Nothing will ever top that, particularly as it was us they sold Matt Smith to at the end of all that. That's one of my favourite transfer deadline day stories ever. Yeah, we actually have quite a busy Christmas period, don't we? Oh, the Odin Wingy one too. Yeah, solid. We just need to keep winning now and hope that Hamrin drops some points. Tony Sunday's emboldened too. And before red card. Oh no, Ramos is injured as well now. We got the win, which is the key thing. And Gorosito was man of the match. Okay. The purple toy. Yeah, Dildo in the ear is also very solid. Ooh. Broken back fell in the medical one. Oh yeah, but that wasn't in real life. That was even better because it was in FM. Which means no real people were harmed. Oh, speaking of harm, is the goalkeeper getting harm? Oh, Jesus. That's annoying. We're running out of strikers here. Yeah, I was talking IRL on that occasion, yeah. Rapinho not... that too. Still only 3 points clear. We have dropped a few points this season. I say dropped. We've dropped 4 points. It's not exactly a lot, but Hamrin will always just be there, right? Hey, Stan. All is very well. We've pretty much qualified for the next round of the Europa League. Oh, fails to retract offers. Does it show... No, it doesn't. It's interesting that he's wanted by them. They might be waiting for the transfer to open, so we can definitely see if that works. But it was weird that... How's that working? Has he actually made a choice yet on those two? Hopefully we'll go to one of them. This is season 7. Ekatika's got... Oh, okay. So, yeah, I mean, I know that we were linked with him earlier, but I never thought that was actually going to come to pass. Oh, Fifi's eating something a bit unwelcome to his stomach and general constitution. 5 goals and 30 outs in the league. Like, oh, well, is he young at least so that he's got room to develop? And now we know it. Yeah, it's a bit of a fiddly one to do, Armator, but it's worth it if you just got like one player that you want to add. Europa League games. Since then, there was the 5-3 against Levski. We then beat Maribor 4-2 and then lost 2-1 to Villa, with the winning goal for Villa in the end being scored by our centre-back passing the ball directly to their striker in front of goal. You know, standard you're playing against a better side than you type of goals. Yeah, the unwanted... Oh, really? So, has anyone been testing the unwanted listing I've been trying today? Because I've only done it in a small sample size, but... So Henry's done it with 9 players, and all of them have interest from teams in his league. This feels like it could be the meta. The sort of final step in this podium, so to speak. Joe, thank you for the follow. And it's way quicker. Because then you have to press the button twice, and just keep going around again. Yeah, only losing 2-1 to Villa is very good. Wow, lots of illnesses happening now. I'll send you home for a little bit. Yeah, I'd love to see some tests on this. Yeah, unfortunately I can't ask for a player. Lost to Villa. We're not that good. They are second after all. I mean, I'll sell you. Don't think I won't. Unwanted list. Just keep trying to get them out, I think. So far. Although maybe you could try... Once you actually get the interest there, you could maybe try offering them out manually, perhaps. I haven't got to that point yet. I'm going to experiment with that after stream. Once we get to the January transfer window. Just to sort of... Oh, cheers, I'm rubbing it in, showing us a Villa player while we're at it. What's next when you kind of explore build nations as far as you can feel? Build 2 nations at one time? I mean, I did have that idea of Antarctica. But that would require a lot of... Maybe in the future, perhaps. As an option. Mess up the medical. Well, he's already agreed the deal. The deal's done. He's leaving. No matter what happens. Oh, Angolan dude. Looks to be reasonable quality. Also, this guy here at Talax 21. They would talk to us, though. Oh, yeah, okay. I want to pay 11 grand a week, do I? Anastasia. It's a centre back that, to be fair, you can't mark that well either. 6'6" though. Hello. I don't trust the stars on him, even though it says he's fully scouted. I don't believe that he is. Gorayev's intriguing. Also, Gorayev, is it? Ooh. Oh, he's mezzy. Wait, you're free? Fringe play. Wait, what? No compensation? Huge wage, but I am tempted, you know. Ooh. I'm just kind of tempted on him. We do need a bit more depth in that position, and he is very much it. He's a nice mez, and he's free. Or can't tackle. Yeah, tackling... I mean, tackling is more just annoying because you can't train it, basically. Fictional Nation. Yeah, I mean, I actually did build a database for a Fictional Nation one time. It was based off of the... you know where Galicia is? Or Galicia in Spain. I had it built so that it was like... Galicia was massive, and it was a separate country, basically. So it used the same... Yeah. And I built like 3 divisions for it and everything. It was one of the sort of things I was working on while I wasn't doing content. Yeah, you can go to Kazakhstan, exactly. Hello, Stewie. We've had some events today. So basically, Joe, I always find that when the game says that they're extensively scouted, especially if the stars have still got a gap on the potential, just scout them one more time, and you'll often find ops to stay. Cheers. It's fine. The point is the interest was there. What I've noticed is that setting them around an extra time seems to give you like the actual scouting for whatever reason. It's very strange like that. Why have I just gone all stop motion there? Schalke get relegated for the 3rd... Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. They would not get a license for the 3rd division. But, just to clarify, Schalke are in the top flight right now, so would they... How would they get relegated? Would they have to get relegated twice, or was this to do with like an administrative relegation in order for that to happen? Because I swear Schalke are in the top flight, or did they get relegated again? They aren't. Oh, they got relegated again. Oh! Right. For some reason, I saw them come back up, and I just thought, oh, they must still be there. Right. Didn't realise they got relegated again. Are they actually doing shit in season... Wow, okay. That would be wild. How big is Schalke Stadium? How do you set up to scout the under-19 teams? You can just go to the team... Under-19 team like that. In fact, why have I not scouted Bodder while we're here? That's basically what you do. Just start queuing them up, basically, in a giant list. That's crazy. 59,000. Imagine that. Football's weird, man. Face FM to... Nah. Ooh. Medema Union. Oh, no, I was thinking of Medema, the team we got those guys from at the start of the save. No, no one on that on it. I could have just looked at it in game. Yeah, good point. But I don't need to do that. I can just ask chat and you just do it anyway. Yeah, Kaiserslautern were massive, weren't they, in terms of their stadium size? I remember when Mike was doing a Kaiserslautern save on stream a few years ago. Puppet said, no. Accept my hand into you, much like Rod Hull. And so on and so forth. You're my emu, chat. Wow, did I really look at some Ethiopian clubs? What was I expecting to have happen this time? Ah, dear. Wait, what? What, Hibernian? Taller region. I'm guessing this is going to be 6'8". 6'9". Also, hang on. Isn't that a face in the game? Oh, you can't see. He's a face in the game. Is he not? I'm certain that Adrian Yillingberger is a face in the game.
The Mercedes F1 employees have been told that Hamilton will leave at the end of 2024 to go to Ferrari in 2025.
Very surprising. Water Scott, thank you for the 100 bits. Look at him. Wild. Result to... I just say it to chat and then chat. Someone will usually just know as well. And it's genuinely, the reason I say it as well is because I could look it up, but it's usually quicker for me to just say it out loud. By the time I've typed it in and found it, someone in chat's already told me the answer because they just know it. Oh dear. Right. Hibernian. So who's even going to play up front for? I guess Ronnie. Might as well. Oh, Fofana? Yeah, why not? Oh, look, Gallo's back. Good. Good news. We must not be that far off of Vida returning as well. Yeah, he's nearly back. Just not quite got the sharpness yet. Want to make sure I get him in a few games before the Galatasaray game, if need be. They've actually got a Maltese goalkeeper. Good for them. And a Malta. Oh, I forgot they've still got Kwasi Poku. God, I remember. We really wanted him at one point. Nice. Bit of it. You do the team scout thing. Yes. It's really useful. I just add the teams eventually. It just depends on their youth intakes if they've actually got one. Because some nations just don't seem to produce the players in certain saves. And that's why I just slowly build them up over time. So even if we haven't got them yet, we'll get them eventually. 2-0. Ooh, again, underperformance. But Fofana and Khalifa, unlikely goal scorers, you might say. But we at least get the victory. Haidara's got 9 assists in the league. Do you know what? Bro is catching up with Vida a little bit here now. He's got 11 assists. Both wing-backs are killing it. And what about Palacio? Just the 2. Does need to up that, but at least he's got some goals. At least. He's actually got more goals than the others. So maybe he's shooting a bit more than the others are. What if that's because he's got okay... No, he's got dreadful finishing. I might see if I can train the looks for pass rather than shooting. Oh, that's the wrong one. I forget which it's under. It's... Is it finishing training, ironically? Nope. Or is it there? Maybe I can't put it on him. It might not be available on wingbacks. My coach here is going to get... Is it movement? No. 1-2. Stays back at all times. Kind of stuff on the left. I genuinely don't know which one it's under. Is it technique? I genuinely don't know. Maybe I missed it in passing. Simple passing, avoiding through balls, attempts on long range, switch possession, ball to feet, crossing. Yeah, maybe you can't put it on wingbacks. It might just be a PPM that you cannot train on a wingback. I thought you could kind of apply anything you like to anyone, really, even if you want to ruin your player. I want a whole team with tries overhead kicks. Ooh, that'd be an interesting video, actually. Just give an entire team the PPM tries overhead kicks, or the entire league. Everyone has the same PPM and has 20 flair, and just see what happens. So we're getting Nestor. It's happening, apparently. Oh, it's a game in hand. For some reason, I was convinced that we were further ahead than we were. It's still going to be 3 points because they are going to beat Nashar, as they always do. Accra Lions. Ooh, nope. Not quite. One day, though. Pannin. Good name. Watch analytics. No, but I could just go through and look at it. Trust me, I've spent a lot of time looking through random goals. Nashar! You little beauties. Nashar with the win away at Hamron pushes us 6 points clear now and officially puts us in a much more comfortable position in the title race now. And Nashar get themselves out of relegation zone with that win. Whew, that's a big win. Oh, Master, they've got another point. They scored a goal as well. Look at them go. They're up to 5 now. Okay, I feel more... Oh, we're actually playing them next. In the season that we lost the title to Nashar, to Hamron, didn't they also take points off of both us and Hamron in that season too? I swear they did. Some more stuff going out for the Lonies. Nicely. How's Palacio coming on? Good news. Lots of upward arrows. Love to see it. How's Sanya going? You're actually not bad, are you? I might try you for the unwanted list as well. £2 million, probably not. Expiry date. At least it doesn't change the expiry date. Like, when you send them around again, it doesn't actually mess with the expiry date, which is nice. We are currently, I think, 9th in the Europa League. Which is not bad. 6 games, 4 wins and 2 defeats. And, like, you know, we beat Maribor, Levski, Sporting, and Brunbe. Like, that's not bad at all. Guerrero's got 10 goals. Vida's got 6 assists in it so far. Ban with a friend. I don't suppose it'd be that much quicker. Just because the fact that you're doing a network save would slow it down so much that any gains you'd get from them having them controlling a team would be kind of minimal. Almost qualified. Well, we are technically pretty much... I would say we are guaranteed to qualify for something. But I want top 16. I mean, I'd love top 8, but I want top 16. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Don. Sometimes it just chooses to and sometimes it doesn't. I think it's to do with the words that are either side of it sometimes. Because it takes, like, context, except it doesn't, into account as well. Not have a face. So I believe there was an issue. Have you got the latest version of Nugan, Gav? Because there was an update that was released that fixed a lot of issues with that. And it does now. It worked for me the one time I've used it in this save. I'll probably do it again in a couple of years. Can't be asked. There you go. I couldn't be asked for ages. But yeah, if you get the newest version of it, it'll probably fix that. With lines. It might be. It could be, Thomas, actually. Yeah. But I think I've seen it censor it even by itself. So yeah, that's Michael Olakigbe of Brentford. Solid player. Wait, he was at Fulham? Oh, that's a transfer. Don't like that one bit. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot we're going to have a load of new boys joining us in January as well.
I'm the Pope.
Bit of that.
Cooper, take
Sick.
off the
Nice.
Pope hat.
Paul from the office. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for that. It's very, very kind of you. Oh. That's face back. Yeah, I mean, I think DF11 does too. Oh, hello. Oh no, we don't want those guys to come back. We do want those guys to come back because I want them to be fails to retract offers. Various Hi, FM. Fucking various reasons. Okay. Like what? Please enlighten me. I hate that so... That right there is probably the most galling example of the game not providing you with information that it has. Various reasons. Tell me what they are then. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's wild. And completely expected. Are they still wanted? Yeah, he's still wanted by Hamroon. He's still wanted by those guys. Lots of Chinese clubs are interested, which is a thing. Just... I love that the expiry date remains. That would make this a lot more annoying. Not that I don't know how much of an effect that's really having, but just being able to do that is so much quicker. Yeah, he's a prick. No one wants him. He's a proper bell piece. At least Vida's not going to complain about his playing time now that he's injured. Beckham United? Ah, no Michael Beckhams. Sag times. Clinton Duodo. Do like that as a name, though. Hines? He's still quite solid. It could be that... Yeah, you're right. I think once the... Given what Henry's already said... Because, Henry, are you in a transfer window when you were trying this? Because that'd be good to know. Another cold. Yeah, I'm doing it for various reasons, none of which you need. Thank you, JPX. That's really kind of you. I was not feeling good this morning, honestly, with you, chat. Wasn't in such my normal style, normal feeling of good vibes. I was feeling a bit meh today. I think it's just because I'm so stressed about getting Premier League years done on time. Like, I did 12 hours on it yesterday, and I'm just like, I couldn't sleep till like 2 in the morning because my brain was still in overdrive, so I didn't sleep very well. And it's just, yeah, you guys have cheered me up today. I just want to get it done and I just want to get it done because I just want to make a really cool video for you lot, basically. But I'm putting a lot of pressure on myself to make that happen. But I want it to be good, you know? Out of control. So, yeah. I might whack Halves version of that at the end of the video.
car.
Tina from HR. We've got Paul from the office and Tina from HR. Where's Linda from accounting, damn it? Well, you would be, Gav, because you've already seen some bits of it. I know. It's just that I've got another video that I'm working on with another creator in February, and I want to make sure that I'm done with that, basically, before. But you're right, there's really no... I think the reason I'm putting pressure on myself is because I said I wanted to get it done by the end of January, and it's just not turned out that way, just because I just wasn't ready for the sheer mammoth amount of work that it was going to be required to make this happen by myself. I say by myself, from the editing and logistics standpoint. Abdu, yes, please. Oh, yes! Ignore the sound I made. Ignore the sound I just made. He is fabulous. Tackling is good. But even by my standards of weird noises, that was up there. Low consistency, but it is what it is. No injury issues, which is cool. Abdu, my man. Sensationale. No consistency for them. Yeah. There's so many ways like that, but yeah. Crossing will be improved, and it can be. He's 17. It will improve. He's got the teamwork. He's got the work rate. He's got the determination. His natural fitness is okay. His stamina is decent. Sensational. He's the guy. He's the Vida backup. And he's how much? Oh, it's a dream. 140k. But all right, fine. I'll give you that. Whatever. I was just talking about that, Kitcher. It goes well. It's currently edited up to about an hour and 10 minutes of the video. I'm still waiting on 20 matches that I need commentary for, which I'm waiting on from Tony and Mike for that. I still need to prepare the visuals for the news segments. I've already voiced over everything. I just need to get the stock footage and figure out exactly how to do that cool overlay thing they do. I've kind of got it. It's basically an opacity mask using feathering. But yeah, so there's that. Mayor Dar, which is a great name. Also Libyan German. Love that. And I also need to prepare the intro section of the video, which is about an 8-minute period introducing all the teams. What are we doing here? Are you serious? You're 17. I maybe shouldn't have even given him an important player, but I'd rather risk it and then give him a long-term contract. Why am I only allowed to do 3-year deals here? Is it because he's under 18? It's kind of annoying, that. In the meantime, since this is going to get annoyed at me, I might just drop that down a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Well, I feel like I've had this happen with 18-year-old players as well. Fails to retract offers. That's fine, though. No interest. Various reasons. FM. Have a word. Various reasons. Okay, so what are the various reasons on him, then? What a silly... I keep expecting to hover over it and have it provide me with the various reasons. Yeah, luckily, he's got 9 crossing, which is something that can definitely improve. It's not Vida levels, obviously. But I feel like in time, if he's got the right personality and the right training, he could definitely get that up to like 13, 14. Starting more games. What? You're a regular starter, and what you... Oh, wait, no, you're an important player. Ah, yeah. I feel you, bud. I feel you, bud. Let's try this. No? You have to... I love it. As if... Right, just to clarify. Bro is from the Ivory Coast. He's only been in the country for 6 months. Do you really think Bro is going to be using the word temerity? Maybe he's the most... Maybe he is a polyglot. But, like, I do love it when you see players that can barely speak the language of the country you're in using the word temerity. I barely used... I've never used the word temerity. Ah, dear. On the full view. Which full view? I'm just going to yell at him for a bit. So, when I go to... Failed various reasons. Not that I can see, anyway. You just said it in French, yeah. I know, failed various reasons. Just tell me the reasons. Maybe it's on their own, like, transfer profile page or something? Because it is in here as well, but no. Wait, can you? Wait a second, chat. I think I might have just managed to add him to both the... development... Oh, no. He's using the development list, but no. I thought I might have accidentally... What the hell have I done now? I've done goofed. Oh, dear. Hopefully, once the window opens, things will be a little bit more interesting there. I'll be very curious to see if this does work. Because it's really... Either way, it's really easy to do. Even if it fails for various reasons. Oh, I didn't rescout House of Oak, did I? No, good shout. Oh, no, I did. Look at me go. I amaze myself sometimes. Oh, God. Oh, thank Christ. If you're going to get injured, you might as well do it now. Not in the top 2. Wow, really? Yeah, I mean, England... Actually, I haven't really paid much attention to the top of the coefficient charts. Are England doing England things? Yes, they are. That's how it always seems to be with me. Injured for various reasons. Yeah. We lost. Why did you think we lost today, boss? Well, various reasons. Basically. Oh, that's a new batch. Yes, it is. Oh. There's a Jord... No, is he Jordanian? No, UAE. Oh, wait. Yeah. There's a set of players here, but unfortunately, most of them don't even come close to being good enough. Unless there's any random freebies in here, like this guy here. Paul Mathon... Oh, he's just not very good, is he? Various reasons is just going to be my excuse for everything now. From henceforth. If anyone asks me a simple question, I can't answer. For various reasons. It's this year's redacted. Something tells me that we might be a little bit too good for the under-23 division this season. On account of me actually setting a lot of our first teamers available to keep their match fitness up. We have a plus 82 goal difference after 14 matches. How many goals is that? 83. Right. Sign an NDA. No. It's not NDA. It's Ndiaga. Often have an off countries far more often off it. How do you mean? Oh, with like women's. Oh yeah. Oh right, that makes sense actually. I can probably just do the old. No, I'm not going to suddenly start playing him more. That would be stupid. Pedro, was he really? Fuck. How do I do this? Oh no, that's the wrong button, Matt. Oh yeah, so he is playing for Hibernians. Actually has made a senior appearance for them too. Love to see it. Have a reason for something, but you have lots of reasons. I would list out the reasons, because if you can't voice them, if you cannot articulate the reasons, then are they really reasons? It's a solipsistic approach to reasoning, but you know, it's the way life goes. Right, I'm going to save it there. What I'm going to try and do is off stream now. I'm going to try and take this into the first window, so we come back for the Galatasaray game on Sunday, and then go from there with youth intake hopefully too. And see if this system actually works in January. I will post updates in the Discord, so stay tuned if you're curious on that. Check in the stream chat in about half an hour, and I'll let you know. Let me go big screen. Yeah, various just means there are no reasons, but we wanted to seem mysterious, you know? So, what we thinking? We did Kev last time. I'm thinking Longhurst. We haven't gone to Longhurst for a while. I haven't seen Longhurst streaming for a while, actually. Boom, boom, boom. I've spelt Longhurst wrong. Make sure I get that right. I've spelt live wrong. Look at me go. Hopefully that's right. Please tell me the badge pops up. Yes, it does. Nice. Oh, you'll have to see it. Yes. So thank you.
Good. You came
Carpooza, thank you very much for the follow as well. If you have enjoyed today and you haven't already dropped a follow, I'd appreciate that if you would do so. Go for it. You're probably right, Steve. But I have work to do, so maybe I'll go for a run afterwards because I didn't run this morning. I'm tempted, honestly. I just need to get my head out. But yeah, thank you for your patience on Premier League years. It's coming, and those of you that have seen bits of it, hopefully, yeah, live or live. Do you know what? I spelled it red instead of read. There you go. So yes, I'll see you lovely people on Sunday when we get to do rest of European stuff, probably, let's be honest. Maybe knock it around. And probably youth intake too. Maybe. So, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me. Hold your guns. Capybara. Bye-bye.